Afternoon. Yeah, it's morning for me, I guess, in my own mind, but it's actually afternoon. Had to take care of some stuff today, so it's a later start. Uh, did some laundry, did some business laundry, all that stuff. Well, they've cleared up everything from the event. Here we are again. The biggest of blues. It's Mo Betta. Mo Betta Stupid Blues. And, as usual, we're gonna leave some messages on the ground for everybody to see that are childish and fun. That let everybody know there's better things to be doing than allowing a child trafficking MF and cult to MF and be around like a bunch of MFers. All right. I got my body cam on today. It is a nice one. It's clear. That we ruined. It was really fun. It was really kind of frustrating at times. We were really trying to Tory Crispin showed unusual bravery and went above and beyond the Call of Duty. But it seemed like that's just another day for Tory. She was totally not. She's like, yeah, I'm doing this. I'm just doing this. That I didn't have respect for her before, but definitely grew like a fair amount. Just watching her, face those people down with compassion and reasonableness. A major difference from, what they're doing. I have a work glove for this. I thought I reminded myself that I did have one. I put it in my pocket. So, hope you're all enjoying a fooly old day. It's the Fool's Day. And in some tarot decks, that's the 0. Rowley's deck is the 0. image for the Crowley deck for the Fool, I think. If you want some really good April Fool's looking stuff, check that out. The Fool card in Aleister Crowley's deck is pretty neat looking. Not that I'm, believe in tarot. I think it's interesting. There's a lot of symbolism wrapped up in the basic ones. A lot of Hermetic mysticism. I always liked the idea of a nation of fools, as I find myself to be one. Another good thing to get into, perhaps, would be Faith No More's record, King for a Day, Fool for a Lifetime, which has a bunch of songs about things like that, foolishness and weirdness. Oh, yeah. If you want to open. Thicken that. I don't know how super legal that is. Driving a fork backwards down a bike lane. But it's not like you guys care at all about safety or rules. Just do what you like. Literally riding like a stupid gas-powered fork at, pretty much as fast as they go, backwards, down the bike lane. Really kind of stupid. It's getting kind of stupid. All right, everybody. Let's see. What? There's a ton of people in here. All right, y'all. Thank you, Matthew the King. Pearl Snabby, how are you gelling? What up, Fizzy? Laughs me. Treasure Rescue, aka Queen Bean. Hi. Good vibes for all. Chalktology for sure. Chalk, 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 chalk. Hoo, hoo. Chalk, 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 chalk. Kimberly Sweet. Wait, Southern Yankee. Southern Yankee. Go juice for the vehicle. Thank you so much. Oh, Southern Yankee. Love it. My stupid fingers. They can't even fing. Beautiful. Graham Adam rocking out. Pippi Longstocking, good to see you around. Hey, Laura. Great jamming. That was a sick jam last night. That was sick. I finally learned, that one song because, well, my brain was full. And you, fantastic. That's what you said. I also got some sleep and did my laundry. Wicked, y'all. Wicked, y'all. Dude, this is rocking. Y'all are amazing. Great to see y'all. Great to see y'all. But seriously, Southern Yankee, $50. Go juice for the vehicle. Extremely generous. Very, very, very generous. Thank you. I definitely need that. That's a full tank. That's a tank. That's a lot of miles. Definitely need it. Can't tell you how much I've spent on gas thus far, but it is a fuck ton, I guess. Something approaching that level. Yeah, I mean, some people can actually make art out of this stuff. I can just make lines and write words. I can make some basic designs, I guess. Some patterns. Patterns. That's the first time I've seen somebody come from that direction. Okay, now for the words. Kind of not going to be nonplussed about that. Let's see. What's that's kind of white. It's kind of gray. That's kind of brown. These are fairly dull. The earthen tones. Okay. But we want it to pop. That orange is okay. What about this orange? Those two oranges. Okay.
Miles to see.
I mean, it's just some words and lines, but
This
yes.
is beautiful. I can't wait.
Oh, thanks.
By the way, I saw you yesterday. I came out and did my did an hour and put it up. So the video's on.
Fantastic.
All because of you. And I saw you. I was laughing my balls off. I don't know if you ever watch your own shit, but it was so funny. You were right over here, and you go. It was. I mean, I don't think you meant it to. It was just perfect. But you go like, here's this guy standing there, and you go, kiss my sweaty balls.
Yeah.
He's looking at your sack like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It was so perfect.
I don't know how many times I told that a sergeant in the LAPD to suck my balls. I think it was about 50. But yeah, no, that's about, the level of appreciation I had for his work that day.
You had the cleanest nuts in town.
Trying. Thank you so much for coming out, and thanks for taking the encouragement to heart and coming out, because we want to support you. I'm sure you got the same stuff from the people on the corner that you talked to.
To be totally fair, it still blows my mind. I can't even tell you. The reason I come across so goddamn manic is because I've never talked about this shit before.
Right.
So I have thoughts flooding other thoughts.
Yes, right.
So it's hard to even finish a sentence. Plus, I'm happier shit that any of this is happening.
Right.
Which I've never been happy about anything regarding this fucking place. It's not like I ever thought of this as a smile.
Right.
So now I do.
Yes. Yes. Because we're here kind of naming, shaming, bagging, tagging.
Oh. And like I said, I can't get over. I've done bunches of cool shit for groups I'm not a part of, but I appreciate.
Oh yeah.
I'm a big giver, but I've never seen, what would you call it? It's like a huge swell, but outside of Laura.
Yeah.
I don't even think anyone's a Scientologist or an ex-Scientologist.
Well, yeah, Lori. I'm sorry, Tori Crispin, who was there, Tori Magoo, was ex. Out of the ones that day, I think that's what it is. Unless I'm mistaken. No. Serge Delmar was down here yesterday. Serge, freaking. Well, it was a brief surgical strike, and I was definitely lucky to see any part of it, because I am a huge Serge Delmar fan. But yeah, those three, and there may have been more, since I was doing all sorts of wacky stuff. But yeah, not a ton. But at least for the Easter festivities to be ruined, we had a few. And then there's you, who's a newcomer to this, and we love it.
You literally made it happen, and so did everybody else, because it was, I won't lie, a part of me was like, okay, I just needed to go acknowledge you guys.
Thank you.
And then I felt good, right?
Right.
But then I was like, I can't, in good faith, I can't watch you do all this, and you weren't in, and you guys got to get tossed around, and all the shit you've been through, and you've done it for me, and for everyone else who's fucked. So now I'm like, now what I'm hoping to do is just what you said, which I'm hoping I can reach people who are in, or know people who are in, and give them a little bit of ammo.
Yes.
On how to get people out, because attacking, and though it's fun and great and deserved, what it does, it's just fight or flight, and you see these guys, they're all running and like cockroaches and shit.
For the most part. So part of that is to kind of draw attention to what this is and bring the community's attention into the deprivations of this awful, awful cult. But I do agree, it is not going to be maybe the primary mode by which some people are able to be wrenched out of the thing. But a two-pronged or multiple-pronged kind of method, I think, would be best for all of these purposes.
I agree.
And a flexible response.
Yeah.
Yeah, being able to go with what's happening.
But I know, there is something to, if you're in, because this is so twisted, and so Cocoa Puffs that if you're not in it, you might not, like someone who's in it might not take the word of someone who ain't.
Oh, definitely,
Very,
especially a
very
suppressive person. Like, we're we're the worst of the worst, right? I mean, you would know better than me, but I mean, I've read some of these orders, and it's especially on fair gaming, and yeah, because it pertains directly to me, and that's what they have on offer for us.
Yep, and I was just doing I'm doing just a roundup on Render right now.
Yes,
Putting all those thoughts together so everyone can see how I feel about it. And like I said, I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm not here to argue. I don't care. Everyone has the right to feel the way they do. But my take is unique, and it's based on this place shitting on my entire head for half a century. So yeah, I'm not happy about it. I'm not going to come across. It's going to be a little bluer than most, and I don't care. Like
perfect.
Like you said, there's people out there who dig that. You go, okay,
That's
cool,
right.
come with it, And I think the people who really dig it are the people who are in here eating shit sandwiches on the daily.
Well, and hearing, like you said, being talked to like a sailor on acid all the time, it might not bother them. It's what they get on the regular.
Right.
Yeah.
But I know, like, we
Hell
all
yeah,
know
Kimberly.
all the ins and outs. If you were a part of this for, like, say, 10 years, you know everything. But it's so psychotic. The only thing I can compare this to, and I did some studying on it, people can feel free to do this little deep dive. It's really like MK Ultra
Oh, right.
is what this is,
A little bit.
but without the sexual assault. Like, hopefully,
Sure.
like you don't get guaranteed sexual assault.
Right. Oh, do you mean the taking of mentally ill people into hospitals and giving them massive doses of drugs and psychic driving and all
Well,
of
that
that?
don't help, but
Yeah.
But actually, I'm talking about the training regimens.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Okay.
They allow you to have split personalities.
All right.
No one will discuss in here, but it's blatantly obvious to me, anyone else who suffered from it, that you have about 6-7 personalities on call
Yes.
when you do this shit, because you have to.
Right.
Like, and as a child, you just amplify this a million times more. So, like, I would go in a day, in a simple day, I would go. I can't even believe it was me sometimes. It's just like I said, I've put that personality to the side and retired, because I don't need it anymore.
Yes.
But as a kid, especially, like you go from just being afraid. Like I was so all over the place with you the other day that I brought up that first thing without even finishing it, which was a kid looks to an adult for safety and guidance.
Yes.
When they're coming to you for that, oof, okay?
Oh,
and then
God.
you find out they're insane, or you think they are.
Right.
Because all I'm hearing is the bad. I haven't heard any, I don't know you from Adam, and you're telling me horrific shit
Yes.
that your wife and your son don't know. So you're carrying around all this really gross shit in your head, which also spooks the shit out of you. But you also have to, even if you want to just cry, and I used to wish my mom would come get me.
Of course.
It was
Of course.
so bad. It was so bad. But you have to somehow smile
On top of all of that. So
and act like you're perfectly fine.
that's
Otherwise, you go to
horrifying.
heavens.
Of course.
What are you
Yeah.
hiding?
Yeah.
Because what they do here is they call it misemotion.
Yes.
Anything they don't want to see is called misemotion.
Right.
And all the things that are 100% normal that you can't do shit about is misemotion. So, because they don't want to see it.
Yes.
So why are you having issues? You're 1 billion years old, blah, 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 blah. You've been through everything, you've seen everything.
Right.
Why is this a problem? Well, I'm not used to this. And even when I'm doing my own auditing, like when I'm getting auditing, I have to make it all up. That's another person you have to become.
Right.
Because the only experience I had up to that point was picking my nose,
Oh, right.
right?
Yes, of course.
So I have to make up shit. if I'm ever gonna get through this stupid thing and get a win that'll allow me to quit, to move on. So like you develop all these different personalities, but you can't go below 2.0 on the tone scale.
Right, of course.
Or they'll stick it up your ass.
Right.
So any fear, right, is a misemotion to them, right? Anger is basically a misemotion. Antagonism, all that shit, right? It doesn't matter that they caused it and created it,
right,
and fed it and watered it. It's a misemotion because they don't want the response. So, and then they would come get me like, okay, another personality I'd have to have. I'd be studying, in the academy, and trying to figure out how to get through another day of that shit. And then they would come get me. They wouldn't let anyone pass their O2 TR0 or their TR0 bull bait. The bull bait, they had to get through me.
Oh wow! Well, like how?
Because they knew how difficult it was to have a child be savagely inappropriate.
Oh, okay.
To another adult who's never seen that. And don't forget, we're in 1979 now.
Right.
78.
Yes.
Okay? And so I have to say and do things that would make a truck driver blush.
Right.
Yet I'm 10.
Yes.
And again, you get all this, yeah, you're the best and all this stuff, but inside, you just couldn't feel worse about who you are and what you're doing. And again, I couldn't justify any of it because I wasn't getting any gains.
Yes.
I could totally understand the psychosis if you got gains.
Right.
Even if it was the dark side of the force, like
yeah,
at least.
But you still have
you
power.
Choke somebody,
right? Yeah, exactly.
You got nothing. But wasted fucking time.
Absolutely.
And so, what do? You try to remain in the family because you also not only do you have to keep all these people okay, but your own family, right?
Well, they got you by your family, right?
Oh yeah. It is so. You end up with 6-7 different personalities that you sort of shift through, and that's why I said it's like MK Ultra is just making people go through unspeakably horrific shit to create personalities.
Yeah, that are pliable, perhaps useful for different purposes.
Very
right,
much
exactly. To turn somebody into a knife or
a
hammer.
Because see, personally, I would have broken down 1,000 times. So I had to become Iron Man if I'm gonna do auditing.
Yes.
I had to become all these different, like a father figure, like a big brother, to a bunch of people. Something done to them, they'll applaud you doing it to someone else, but not them. So, in other words, there's a thing called verbal data.
Okay.
Stupid fucking place. Where you're not allowed to say, LRH says, eat an apple and shit a fruit salad. You can't say that. You have to say, per HCOPL 13 August 72, entitled Go Fuck Yourself, LRH says da 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 da, and then I show you, see? So that way there's never any problem. But everyone knows this is all bullshit. Like, I don't know if you saw Aaron's thing just yesterday. He put on the audio of the Psycho LRH birthday.
Oh.
And
I did. I haven't got it yet. That certainly is on the list.
Oh my God! And it just gave me the
Oh
chills.
wow!
Oh my God!
So this most recent event, I would very much like to see what the heck they're trying to paper over their.
I thought of you too when I was watching this because remember we were talking about they added a couple semicolons so you can buy the whole fucking thing again.
That's right, they did.
Well, guess what? It's so funny.
No.
This time,
no.
It's just as bad. So this time.
Oh no.
This time, they had the org board all fucked up. Now,
no.
We didn't get to see it because it's just the audio, but I'm in my mind I could see it. There'd be a thing that you're looking at.
Sure.
Like, here's all the stuff that was put in here that shouldn't be here. Well, it was under your command.
Yeah, abso-freaking-lutely.
How did this squirrely shit happen when you're the? What is this?
And you ordered it.
Yeah. So we took all that out, and now we have a fully awesome, kick-ass org board. Who gives a shit?
What they've like done an efficiency scheme to the org board now, and they've streamlined it
Now
for the
we're
new
ready.
century. That's right.
There's if you haven't seen this interview, I saw it's 2 hours and I watched it twice, back to back. It's that good. The guy, so good I can't remember his name. He's the star of that show Chicago Fire or whatever. He's a Scientologist, Chicago PD or something. Bugman, fuck. You can just Google it, Chicago Fire or whatever.
Yeah, I'll find
It's
it.
a huge show. Okay?
Absolutely.
And he's a big star. Anyway, no one ever spit it like he did, because again, he don't give a shit.
Right.
And he was like, how come every tape, right, throughout the 60s, you know, you got LRH saying, now we got clear figured out.
Yep.
We got it now. Okay, then give me my money back for the last 3 intensives
Exactly.
of bullshit I was doing
Yeah.
under your watch, and now let me get this one free.
How many reunion tours are we gonna get?
That's great. Exactly. You know, it's a never-ending Kiss farewell tour.
Yeah,
For
absolutely.
the last 9 years.
Yeah. The Who. You know, they've all been doing a lot of them.
So I was blown away. But yeah, so I was listening to that and I got douche chills. Like, oh, it was so bad. I haven't heard Miscavige in so long, and he hasn't missed a beat. Like, this guy, 4 or 5 times a year, he's just used to rattling off 100% lies. Like,
Right.
they're not even smart about it. Like, you know how you're supposed to put, like the media, right? Everyone knows you can't trust fuck all, but they still make sure you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Correct.
You know, but
Yeah.
they said a couple things that were true,
Right.
just to make it harder for you. Scientology don't bother with that. We now have in the last half hour since I took a shit, we have exponentially grown 17 times, Mach 5. You're just like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Fucking fruit, right?
Infinity and beyond, or yeah.
It's just nonsense. And none of it happened. Not a damn thing. And, you know, we gave another 40 crimes down in the Sudan, you know, because we airlifted some fucking Way to Happiness books or something.
Yeah.
I couldn't find someone to believe that shit that's not in that room.
Right.
But, that's another personality, by the way, is the one that you have to have when you're at an event.
Oh.
Where every time you pause, I have to start like a seal. Woohoo! Clappity, clappity, clappity. You know, yay! And the same way, and I love Natalie for this, that hip hip hooray shit.
It's so
gave me
good.
douche chills. You know?
Oh,
'cause
God.
Who says that? Right? That was lame in 35.
Right.
You know, and then there was a couple times he let some LRH play from some tape or some shit he found.
Okay.
And he's probably ripped on heroin or something. And I haven't heard Ron talking long ass time, but wow, does he have the world's worst cadence?
Yeah.
It's so irritating.
Yeah. It's something like really, really fast. And don't you know everything that I'm talking about? And it's like this. And you're very, very interested. And he's throwing out a bunch of technical terms. And to me, it's Gish Galloping Flim Flam Man.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
And he has this horrible monotonality that
Yeah, I think that's part of a hypnosis technique.
I used to have such a hard time not falling asleep.
Right.
Okay. And here's another scam I learned. Like I said, everything I learned, did I ever get a gain? No. The only things I ever gained was figuring out how to get through a night here. So what I would do while I'm listening to the tape, every 10 minutes I'd go because then they're like, oh man, he's winning.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Indicators, they call it VGIs. If you got VGIs, you let them alone.
I see.
Plus, I'm fast flow. I'm the man.
Right.
I don't need a checkout. I check myself out.
Boom.
Because I finished M1 co-audit, so I don't need a soup. But guess what? If you asked me at any time what the fuck that tape was about, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
It was like what I'm doing, free flow bullshit.
Yeah.
Right? But at least I make some sense.
Well, you knew enough to play along as best as you could, and I think that's what they want.
Well, my parents spent all this money. Imagine the pressure you're under there.
Ugh.
Okay,
Yep.
it's like going to Harvard or some shit.
Yep.
You better fucking not miss a class, and you better be into this, right?
Right.
And my dad was psychotic because of it, and so anyway, you don't really have a family when you're in here because they treat the way they treat you. Like, so they're all about basically. That's part of the whole why this is so evil and works so well is they once you're in this thing, all your friends disappear that aren't
Right.
psychologists.
Right.
So you end up only knowing these people.
Yep.
And then they got you by the balls with their family, etc. And it's just there's no way out. There's no escaping this shit.
Right.
And as a kid, especially, and it's a week. The only way to describe it is prison. And I've never been to prison, but you've
Right.
heard people talk about it.
Sure.
Like a week is like a year,
Yep.
you know? And then I know I got to get past I got to get one more floating needle, you know, in the fucking thing, and then I can make up some wins and go on to the next thing. Whew, you know?
And
it's-
maybe they'll leave you alone for a second, or
Maybe.
yeah, right, but not definitely.
But it's always, everything is challenged. They don't even follow the tech. Like, you're supposed to be able to just do the time, like 7 to 10, you know, or 7 to 10:30 Monday through Friday, and then 9 to 5 Saturday, Sunday, whatever, right? But they'll say if you don't put in extra time, like I got sent to ethics literally for not putting in extra. And that was a battle I won. I shit my pants. I went crazy, and I told the ethics officer, bullshit. And I showed him the PL, and I'm like, you fucking show me something.
Yeah.
Breaking.
Oh, right.
Okay, because this is bullshit, and the soup was psychotic over at Ashland. She was a fucking psycho.
Wait, the soup.
The supervisor
Oh, I see.
on at the academy.
Yes.
She was a fucking psycho, and so the ethics officer shot me right back up to the academy, and then she goes, what are you doing here? And she grabs, she's like, they're gonna take me serious, I bet you. And she writes all over it and goes, go back down there and give this to him.
Whoa.
Like, oh my God, wasted my fucking time. And then he got pissed, and it was just whose dick is bigger, and then he wrote something where she didn't have to clam up. But I mean, my point is, that's the pressure that's always on you. Whether
Yeah.
you're public or staff, it's Thursday at 2, stats gotta be up. You know?
Right.
You need to do more clay demos, you need to do more whatever, get through more. And
Right.
they'd give you these unrealistic targets, so no one really gave a shit if you understood it or got through it. But there's you as a kid, you need 6 fucking personalities to get through life in this place. And I had to sort of shut my emotions off, you know, shut them down,
Of course.
just to get through it.
Yeah,
And then you
absolutely.
become like a robot, and a smiling robot, sad clown, smiling robot, whatever. And
So many kids that are abuse victims have to do the same thing. You put up a wall. You put up a wall so that nothing else can hurt you.
Yeah.
And you become whatever stony thing that will protect you for the time. And
Yeah.
some people don't ever get out of it. I think, yeah, Pink Floyd's The Wall goes into just putting up walls a lot.
and like I said, who doesn't want to keep their mom and dad happy with them and stuff? But you find out soon enough that it's impossible even to do that. So
Yeah.
there's just so much more to this, and what it does to you, and how it destroys your family from the inside out, because it's you're literally worried about your own family ratting you out, even though they might not ever do it. You never can take your mind off that.
Sounds like being in the Nazi party.
It's North Korea, 100%.
Yeah.
And by the way, when I say that, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. Like,
No.
What's that guy from North Korea? The guy who runs it. What's his face?
Jim Jim Gong Il.
Okay, that dude. They have him. They're like all the books in school say, you know, he like discovered math, right?
Yes,
Discovered
exactly.
The moon.
Yeah.
He's the first one to ever ride a horse to the top of the mountain in 5 minutes. You know,
Right.
While eating a sandwich, and you know,
Yeah.
da 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 da. Anything
Jim
you can think
Gong.
of, he did.
Thank
He
you.
invented the rocket. You know, steam engines.
All
It's
of
the
it.
same thing with LRH.
Thanks,
LRH
Fowler
is a
Squirrel.
drug-addicted idiot, scumbag, Satanist, black magic fuckface. Okay?
Yeah, he wasn't even good at it though.
No, he couldn't even do it. And think about this: three wives, 4 wives.
Yeah.
He married another one when he was still married.
Yep.
So think about the second dynamic, right? Which is what they
Oh,
always
right.
talk about.
Yeah.
Family. Everyone's family is fucked
Right.
if you're in this.
Sure.
You know, has Tom Cruise had one relationship that worked out for 2 seconds? Hell no.
He's had the most hilariously, explosively bad relationships.
He creates SPs.
Right.
You know?
I don't know what the church was thinking that they would ever be able to wrangle Nicole Kidman. Just insane.
How did that even start with her dad being a psych? I don't even
Right.
understand how that even started.
Yeah, indeed.
But money is money, man. And
It sure
these
is.
fucking people. So I'm sure it was some nice donations. I don't know. But,
Right.
You know, but what the fuck was I saying? Where were we at on this?
We're talking about the second dynamic.
Oh yeah. So everyone's family is shit. I didn't know one person who had a family worth of shit in here. And what does that tell you? They always say, look, don't listen, right? That's one of their big plugs. Well, if you do that, they're really fucked.
So hear no evil.
You have to be able to look and not listen to know the truth. Well, none of you guys have a family you can speak with,
Right.
you know? And it's that same heavy duty mind control that comes with, like, you know, they don't call television programming for no reason. That's
Right.
not an accident.
Absolutely
It's
not.
programming.
It sure is.
People every day, like every time there's an election, right? Especially presidential, there'll be, and by the way, just so you know where I'm coming from, I could care less. I believe it's all the same people. They're all members of the same societies that I'm not, and they all know each other. They're all best friends, and it's just professional wrestling.
Okay.
It's complete bullshit.
Yes.
There's nothing real in politics, in my estimation. But in Scientology, it's the same. Like, you have to, like, you know how people during the election, for instance, they can lose all their friends and family because of that one idiot they watch every day.
Right.
They'll choose that guy.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know them, who wouldn't
Correct.
shoot on them, to
Yes.
save their life,
Absolutely.
over their family and friends, people who would literally die for them.
Correct.
And they'll lose everything because that's how powerful that programming is. It's the
Correct.
same shit here. Don't listen to your dad. Don't listen to your brother. Don't listen to their SPs. They're trying to stop you from winning. Hey, you want to get out of this shit bowl? You know. But again, when you're little, like, I didn't have a whole bunch of shit already fucking me up. I was able to see through so much of what adults couldn't see through.
Yep.
And you know, like, how come the staff who gets to train for free, how come they're not all OTA?
Indeed.
The truth is, they don't want them to be on course. They want them busting their ass cleaning toilets.
Right.
Because the farther they go up and the stronger that team comes on the bridge, the less okay it is for them to be shitty
Right.
and to have down stats. You can't just, okay, like, I'm gonna bring in this. Remember how that's what Miscavige is doing right now. We got these pro teams coming out of Clearwater. They're gonna go back to their bases and kick ass. No, they're
Right.
not gonna do anything. They're gonna get shut down by you, me, and Streets in 5 minutes.
Right.
Like going like this.
Pretty much.
So, yeah. Anyway, so that's because of you guys. Now I'm doing this, and I told everyone I was going to do a short one and then just talk about render, and that's obviously not happening now. But anyway,
No, but like, you go right ahead and, I mean, you did give us a little render action. We had a little discussion about render in our first meeting.
yeah.
Do you know kind of the subject matter, like what the general thrust was?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's. I'm trying to say that he was doing horrible shit to people and had no problem with it.
Right.
He was very creative. He was very
Right.
powerful. He was very good at this. He liked people being fearful of him.
Right.
Okay, he got drunk on that shit.
Yes.
And we already know Rathburn, who's the exact same thing in the exact same spot.
Yep.
He only got out because he was getting punched in the nose and shit on.
Yep.
But as soon as he gave him some money, okay, I'm back. You know?
Yikes.
And I think Rinder just lucked out because he had Aaron to give him a job. Who would give you a job after you come out of here? I mean, think about this. You're going to run the foundation, but this is how you treat people? You come out of here, you don't know shit. He didn't have a fucking single skill in the real world. Okay? Nothing. He couldn't have got a job at fucking Arco.
I think I heard Aaron say that.
He would have got a job at the fucking overnights at Arco if it wasn't for Aaron. Because
Right.
all this knowledge he has here means shit.
Correct.
Right? So he's doing all the stuff he did. He had no problem with any of it. Like I couldn't do one of those things. I couldn't go have 15 people follow someone and intimidate them and get them fired and lie about them and start a website and make sure they're fearful until, like I said, once he became the nail as the hammer, he was fine for years and years and years. He became the nail. Oh, fuck this. And then he got so lucky that Aaron gave him a job. And then he turns around, fired out of the fucking thing he started.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty
he even
disgusting.
don't forget, he did the, if you ain't leaving, I'll leave.
right.
That's such a punk move.
It certainly
Such
was.
a punk move.
And obvious as well.
Oh.
To anybody that
Coincidence that 99% of everyone who's ever addressed or commented on this situation with the aftermath, we all feel the exact same way as far as you don't get a pass.
no.
I would have come out and said, look, I can't be on this board. I'm only going to fuck things up.
Right.
Even with the best intentions, I'm going to fuck this up.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
people scared of me. There's people whose ass I've already kicked. You
Right.
think they're going to come here knowing how do they know that I ain't picking up the red line to Miscavige?
They don't.
Who the fuck? I'm not going to, like I said, Darth Vader. I'm a stormtrooper. Go see Darth. He'll help you out.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Right.
So that alone is ridiculous. But everyone sees that every last time he addressed this, he would address it's Scientology. You address it without addressing it. So I act like I'm here to address your issues and that I can confront anything. But what I'm actually doing is I'm besmirching, belittling,
Right.
deflecting, and not acknowledging shit.
Right.
And then a couple chuckles later, and I'm on top. But you didn't address anything. Not one of them 16 questions, because every one of them would have buried his ass. And I don't want I can't tell a friend of mine to give to the Aftermath Foundation when they're going to use that money on a lawyer to make you look like shit
They may.
and insult you.
They
That's what he
have already.
Right. Can you imagine someone donated that money who went to that lawyer to write it? He didn't write that letter for free.
Nope.
You show me one lawyer write a letter for free.
Yeah, right. Certainly not. Law school's expensive.
Woo! He's the clock starts when he saw Rinder on the phone. Boom.
Pretty much. Absolutely.
And so,
Especially with a client like that.
like I told you the other day, the good people don't care about how they look because they know they're fine and there's nothing to hide and there's nothing to heal. There's nothing to, But then it's pure Scientology though. Like they don't give you your money back here until you sign something saying you'll never sue them and that they're the greatest thing ever.
Right.
And you're a douche.
Yes.
And the fact that you got no gains is because you're an asshole. You have to sign all that to get your money back and then get declared.
Right.
Okay? It's the same fucking flow. This is supposed to be I'm calling you up, dude, I need help. I need to get out of this fucking place. I'm trying to get down the side before they get me.
Right. Oh, jeez. Well, like tying the bedclothes together and like coming down off of Blue right there.
I hope you guys are out there. You don't meet that with, okay, sign this and do this and then we'll talk about helping you.
Right.
Are you fucking crazy? Why would you worried about getting sued? All you did was help me.
Right.
I love you guys.
Yep.
I'm the last person going to sue you. I'm eating and I got a roof because of you. I'm gonna sue you. But why does he think that way? Because he would.
Because, yeah, no, they all would. That's the first thing that they would do. Absolutely, it's what they think. And, I mean, maybe on the same basis, that's why they went after Tori Chrisman. And she was just going to walk away clean. She was going to do it under the radar. She's just, I'm out. And they just screwed all that up,
Yeah.
pretty much, by harassing her.
Yeah. It's they definitely want their cake and eat it too, and
And sometimes they get it. Maybe they're used to a little bit of that.
I think they are. But the way he's dealt with this, it's just pure Scientology. You ignore it, and then at your leisure to make sure people don't think that you're, stressed. And you always come out lackadaisical, and it's all good. Hey, I'm the least bit. I got no issue with it because you're not supposed to show emotion.
Right.
And so he comes out with his buddy ATAC, and they spend 25 minutes with a preamble about how wonderful he is.
Yes.
And the fact that he just got through rubbing this dog's tummy and helping this lady with her groceries. Who the fuck has to do a preamble before they address what the fucking program's about?
Yeah.
Unless you're shady anyway.
Which they are.
Right.
Yeah.
And
It sounds like the character letter that Francois from La Poubelle wrote for Danny Masterson.
yeah. For real.
Yeah. Like, this guy's good with dogs. Who cares about all the crimes?
Right.
You know. Come on, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I just right on top of it. Hope he shits on it.
Oh yeah, what, that crow on the cross? Pretty great.
Take a dump on that son of a bitch.
There he is. He's right on the left arm. If y'all can see that, absolutely. They're not flying the flag on April Fool's Day. Or what that's all about.
Yeah, so everything he's done is pure Scientology, and I could not tell anybody. And I get them butterflies in my stomach when he's talking. I could be wrong because I'm not that sick. I'm okay with it. If I'm wrong, cool. I'll
Right.
admit it. Hey, I was wrong. Whatever. No big deal. I've been wrong millions of times. But I don't buy any of it. I don't blame Leah.
Yeah, I don't see
I don't think
a
she
point
knows
in that.
She was, you have to understand too, she's a celebrity. She got her ass kissed to no end. Now she knows what it's like not to be there. I knew when she was working at Survival. This used to be Survival Insurance, where that restaurant is.
Okay.
And I had a telemarketing office next to it.
Oh, what, with the coffee shop?
Yeah, with the cops bullshit. And then there was a sandwich shop.
Oh, right. Okay.
And she used to go in and out of there.
So that whole white building was a series of different businesses
Yeah,
like that?
yeah.
Okay.
There was a Survival Insurance, there was my place, and then there was a sandwich shop, and the last place was a liquor store.
Right.
Market. But she knows what it's like. And one of the only people in the world who probably knows what it's like to be absolute turd to, a celebrity. But as Scientology has shown over and over, by the way they treated Render and Rathbun, two top people, it doesn't matter who you are or where you are. You get on someone's bad list, and you're they're gonna, and that shit just all travels downhill.
Yes.
Okay, the more of that you put up with, the more that you're gonna do to others.
Indeed.
So, and what did Miriam say? Like, all the pressure that Render put on her, like, you got to come with heavier stuff. You got to say more stuff. We got to get it more dramatic. And the producers are giving her shit.
Right.
This is stuff you would never think of doing. You would run in there and go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
To any survivor of something like this, any survivor of any abuse.
Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, but there's no issue with any of this.
No.
And he's the only guy who doesn't see it.
Right.
So I'm sorry if I paint that brush. Like, I don't know that the Headleys are involved at all. For all I know, they're great people. I don't know shit about them, except what I've seen. But like I said, they're best buddies with him, and they were okay. Again, that's how Scientology does it. Oh, I had no part of that, but you were okay with it.
Right.
So you did have a part.
Well, yeah, that's complicity.
Thank you. So, Thank God you're here to finish my sentence.
I'll do what I can. You have a lot of sentences.
And then he finishing.
No. Just a lot of sentences.
I just believe that there's something wrong with that guy to this day. He hasn't taken care of. He has a lot of healing to do.
Yeah,
And he needs to do it away from that board
I agree.
before I'll allow. And then of course the other board member wrote that shit letter.
Yep.
What's her name? Shelley or Sharon or whatever. Wrote that ridiculous letter. And saying, "Oh, this has nothing. This is just my opinion." No, you're on the board.
In no way, shape, or form would they allow you to do such a thing publicly.
They'd have thrown you right out of it.
Right, and isn't it against the code of the board anyway to not do things like this and an attack? Although it seems like that's maybe
Remember
what they're
Aaron said
doing
they took the
exclusively.
code- They took the code out of some book or internet or something. Like it wasn't even something they all sat around the table and.
Oh, so just off the shelf.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was just these are the sort of like a way to happiness bullshit, right?
Oh dear.
We'll take these things. And he didn't even know it existed, so how did he know he broke anything? But they were never interested in him. They were never interested in handling
Thank you.
anything. They just wanted Aaron out of there.
Yes.
And the fact that the other people were okay with it, I couldn't give money to them. There's no way.
Yeah, they're honking.
Cool. I could not give money to them. That's it. And
Yes.
It's okay. Like I said, I don't care who does. I'm sure it's still going to do some good.
Thank you very much. Good day. That's wonderful.
I'm quite certain that they're still going to do some good work and whatever. But I would say they need to learn from this, and the only way they're going to learn and correct anything is if the bottom line falls out.
Yep.
That's my reasoning for not wanting people to give them. And in
Right.
the meantime, give the SPTV Foundation
Correct.
until they rectify this shit.
Pretty much until that they can prove that they're upstanding and they're not going to be a impediment or speed bump to this movement growing beyond their scope in a different way, or just another foundation with a completely different style.
Yeah.
There's no reason for the attack, and that's my resistance to it. The other thing for me is that guy was playing Danger Zone.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, a little Kenny Loggins. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, maybe it is the danger zone, but I always saw. I mean, I've known a lot of bullies. Working in the entertainment industry, you meet some dead-eyed killers, mobsters, and the like that run clubs, that are promoters and the like, and bully cops or whatever. Mike Rinder seems like an incurable bully to me. And just, he only knows force. And until he learns another gear, I don't think he should be running any foundation that's like this.
And I'm not even blaming him for that being the case. It's like,
Right.
I wouldn't hire Mike Tyson, right? After
Correct.
Fighting Holyfield's ear off.
Correct.
To come work with me at the
Right.
the child care center.
No.
I'm like, your space, your energy, it's just not right for us.
Just the facial tattoos.
It's just not what we're looking for
Yeah.
right now.
Right.
Okay, maybe later, but we want to scare the shit out of everybody. But he never should have been put in that spot. But the fact that he even cared, that his whole reasoning was, Aaron called it the aftermath, and if you do that, people think of me. Get the fuck over yourself.
Right.
When I hear aftermath, I think of Leah.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I never once thought of that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I thought of Leah.
Right. And
Okay.
why would you?
Why would I?
Yeah, why would you? No, again, and this might sound harsh, but my general word on this is, for the whole time, I saw Mike Rinder as a barnacle attached to Leah, attached to the ship of Leah Remini,
I agree.
and he basically had no business being there the entire time, and I saw him offering very, very little. And I didn't understand what that dynamic was.
I don't know how. You could figure out a much better way of putting this than I can, and I know this just from speaking with you for a couple hours.
All right.
But to figure out how you could put this, Rinder. It was so weird watching him on the show
Yeah.
Okay? Be like, oh my God, what this person has gone through, and I'm fighting back tears. You probably did it.
Yeah, you may have
What is
done
this?
that.
Oh no, I was in the hole. You knew of everything that was going on.
Correct.
There's never a time when you don't have responsibility. I don't care if you're busy blowing Miscavige. He's going to say, how come your stats weren't up?
Pretty much.
He don't care. Okay? And that's just how they work it here.
Yeah.
And so the way I see it, how do you have like a Nazi like going, oh man, and here comes another person that had it rough and in the camps, and oh, that's so bad. Cabbage, he's so stupid.
Right.
You don't understand. He can't do anything. He doesn't write a speech. He does nothing. He okays everything, but he does nothing.
Yes.
If he couldn't, he's completely helpless. Okay, fucking helpless. So you need the renders to put all that together. He goes,
Yeah.
I need you to make this psycho as possible. I
Right.
want people to know, never fuck with us. We come at you 15 times harder than you come at us.
Yeah.
A lot of. None of that rung a bell to him. He didn't once go, wait a second, I got in here to be good to people.
Right.
I got in here to help people and help myself.
Right.
So the stronger I am, the more good I can do to others. Okay, if you're gonna do it, be the best. And then he figures out ways to destroy people.
Right?
Year after a summer,
No.
year after year after
yeah.
year after year after year. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm sorry if I just don't forgive you or act like, well, you've done nothing since you came out to get well. You saw, I saw the damage I did. You knew what you were doing when you did it, but you
Yep.
were laughing then. You were high-fiving then.
You were getting awards. You were getting, yeah,
Now
exactly.
you're tearing up.
Right.
You were high-fiving then.
Yeah.
Okay? So, I'm sorry. It's you know, Leah, once you're a celebrity, you only get to talk to a few people anyway.
I guess so.
So
They would protect
that
you.
was one of her terminals. I get
Yeah.
it. You know, I don't have a problem with her being with him. But for him to care about who thinks of who when you say aftermath,
Oh, right.
dude, you
Exactly.
just got a serious fucking what is that? His meter self-importance is just off the fucking
Absolutely.
narcissism is off the chain.
Yeah, yeah.
I never once thought about, oh my God, who are you thinking about when you say that? What? And this is why you're booting him?
Right.
No.
Well, and then that preamble with John Atack included Mike Rinder asserting that no, the Aftermath Foundation was also made with in mind because, you know, we had this popular show. And of course, Aaron Smith Levin designed it with us in mind to bring us in the whole time. And so they made it for him, and now he's just taken up his rightful mantle.
Yeah. I don't buy it, man. I don't buy it. And the way he's at, like I said, everything he's done has been completely Scientological sense. That's why it makes no sense to anybody. I can smell it out in a heartbeat. He still speaks, and I can see him fighting with the. Because see, here's the thing: a lot happens to people when they first leave here. Is they'll go, okay, this person and that person is a shithead, and the leader's a shithead, and that person's a shithead. But it takes a long time for you to realize the tech is garbage.
Right.
And then you try to save some of it, right? It'd be like if you were you know how like scientists, a true scientist, comes up with here's this theory or whatever, and I want you to break it.
That's the
That's
the entire scientific endeavor.
Right. I need you to fuck this up and show me where I'm wrong.
Right.
Okay? And then I can go from there. Here, it's the exact opposite.
That's right.
This cannot be changed, will not be changed,
Yeah.
cannot be discussed, and this is it. Okay? So it's so hard for him not to use certain words and not to, like, he thinks he was incredibly effective because that's what he was told for
Right.
15 years.
Of course.
Boy, does he have this down. So he knows
Yeah.
I can use it for good too. No, you can't.
Yeah, right.
There's none of that. There's nothing here worth saving. This is every last thing LRH ever said deserves fecal matter all across it.
Well, his first move was to kind of go independent Scientologist before, you know, his book deal and his TV deal. So,
And I believe he still believes tons of this shit works.
right. Yeah.
And you know what? The other thing that people have such a hard time doing, because they never came to grips with it, they'll wait till they leave, and then they're like, well, I still got those gains, right?
Oh, wow. No, right?
You've been saying it for so long.
Yeah.
And people have been been just hot air, just complimenting you and sucking ass, and then now you think you really are that powerful, great person, like.
Right.
And I know just from the power that, like, and it doesn't matter how old you are. Like I said, I could correct someone and bam, and the whole place would shut up.
Yep.
And I was 10, so it is powerful. But he's the kind of guy who is upset to find out there's no such thing as gravity. It's just buoyancy and density that determines what goes up and down. Every single scientist on Earth will admit to this very day, no one knows what gravity is, how it works, where it came from, how you do it, what it does.
But we know the effects.
But what we say is gravity. It's just a straw man for anything you don't have an answer to. Because like I said, buoyancy and density determine. How come a fucking 1 pound of helium and 1 pound brick, they go the opposite way? How come you take a peel off an orange, it sinks to the bottom, but otherwise it'll fucking float to Japan? Was that the gravity? Like the gravity's keeping the water, 18 trillion, bazillion, trillion tons of water per inch, pounds of water. It's keeping it there, but the butterfly can fly no problem right above it. My point is, I don't care if I'm even right about that. I'm just throwing it out there as an example of, there's some people who would go, oh, cool. Boy, that's a lot easier to work with.
Right.
Using this, I don't know, who knows, what is it, how do you measure, where did it come from? You can't get anywhere with that. So you want someone to come up with something, you go, okay, but certain people, like if you went to Harvard, like I went to Northridge, like let's say I went to Northridge, State or whatever. I'm going to be happy to go, hey man, I love your book about the buoyancy and density. That shit's heavy, man. It's really helping with a lot of shit. That's great.
Right.
Until we get something better, I'm on board. The person who went to Harvard is going to go, fuck that.
Well, how can I disprove whatever it is that you just said? Let me look at an equal measure of the other side of this argument and see what is actually fleshed out.
You spent $22,000 in your education. You spent, $450,000.
Right.
That's what this is like.
Right.
This is Harvard. You see? So if you spent 20 years in fucking Harvard, you're a double professor.
Yes.
And then you walk out and you need Aaron to give you a job. Because you can't get a job at the fucking Quickie Mart.
I mean, gravity's pretty, like, that's how we get, like, these satellites out to, taking pictures of Pluto, by using, like, the gravity wells of the major planets to give satellites, like, an extra slingshot around them. It's perfectly calculated with what we know the gravity well is. Just like the actual force itself, people were looking for, like, a particle. They're looking for the graviton. That doesn't seem... Maybe it's not a thing, but so we haven't been able to, I think science hasn't been able to figure out what is actually governing and what's the mechanism by which this force is transferred. Some people, I think the closest thing is that it's kind of just a characteristic of the field of space-time. And space-time, as it can be bent and indented through things that are very, very well massive, that's basically what's doing it. And it's more like a physical action where you could see like a massive object bending in a spherical manner, say like a planet, everything around it to itself. And so since space-time is bent in towards that massive thing, that's why everything falls into that point, because you're in what they call a gravity well. Everything's just falling in at a particular angle. And I mean, the pictures from Pluto are freaking amazing. I think those came up maybe like 10 years ago, something like that. I love those. They became my desktop immediately. Right on.
Care less about all any of that.
Of course. Just because I like space.
I was just trying to show an example of like why this is the way it is. In other words,
right.
How is it that every last person who's seen this for the last 3 months, this nonsense with Render,
right,
can see that he's fucking it up? The comments are 99%. What's wrong with this guy?
Yeah.
But he can't see it.
But he's taking all the negative comments off of his blog as well. He's, he's curating. Yeah, absolutely. And survivors' comments. He's deleting from his blog.
Yeah, he knows for a fact that 99% of people think he's going nuts. But yet,
it seems like he's digging himself a hole real quick.
But has it helped? Has he learned from it? No, because they will never do it. That's what this place does to you.
Yeah.
It creates. You cannot get out of this mindset. I was only able to because of incredible amounts of loss and youth. That's why I was able to get out. And it destroyed my family because, like I said, I couldn't be around them. Like, I was hunting for a family for most of my life. Like, I've always glommed on to girlfriends that had big families so I could sort of just become part of their family.
Yeah, but
because I didn't have a family.
Yeah, you seem like you do well in that.
You know, and it was great. Like, I loved one of my favorite dreams I used to go to bed thinking about was to be in a normal family.
Oh.
Whatever the fuck that means. Like, I just wanted to come home, watch cartoons, you know, not have to worry about saving the universe.
Right.
And
no, that sounds about right. It's not all roses, and you know, stuff gets sticky in every family. But yeah, that's part of it
Can
too.
I play some Atari with my friend, or
yes, please.
you know, and it was like, no, you gotta, you know, you should be studying tapes at home. You should also be listening at home. And I mean, I would go to regular people's houses, and of course, there's also the fear of them finding out you're a Scientologist.
Right.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Because I knew they'd boot me right to the curb, and so there's also that fear. So you're supposed to, on one hand, again, another personality that's proud, you know, but there's other one that's like so ashamed.
Right.
You know.
And knowing that you have to hide it from certain people, or you're hiding all, like using one of these personalities in these situations and hiding all of the rest of them as well. So
it's exhausting, and that's something that Laura and I talked about yesterday for just a second. But it was great to hear her say that because it's so real. It's exhausting to be in this shit.
Yeah.
It takes every second of your life. It corrupts everything.
So had you met Laura before?
No.
That's fantastic. How'd you get along?
Great. I mean, I already felt like I knew her because, you know.
Right.
That's the weird thing about this stuff is, you know, I'll have this on and I'll have this I don't know, after 2 months of watching all you guys, like I feel like I knew people.
Right.
That was weird.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Like I do.
Yeah, I mean, that's what these things, it's one of the effects, you know, of watching, I think, any TV program or being a fan of anything.
But I was already a fan of you guys, right? So my affinity is already off the chain. But then when you meet people and they're even cooler, like it just, that's why I said I'm so happy it's like twins. Like I just, you know, and that's what, with all the thoughts and all the, it's just so hard because I've had to sit shuttered, boom, for, since 3 days ago.
Right. I was so happy to see you come back out because I wasn't exactly sure how you're going to take it. You never know. You know, I just met you and just so glad that you've started a channel and you're out here. You met a bunch of people. You talked to DOA. You talked to Laura. Streets. Who else? Streets. Right on. I haven't met Streets yet.
Oh, he's so cool.
Yeah,
DOA
I'm definitely.
so cool.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, that's a question you could answer because while he was talking to me, he told his people, he's like, hey, go sub to this dude. And I got 329 subs or something in like 5 minutes.
Hell yeah.
but it won't let me do a live.
Oh yeah, it takes a while for them to just pass you through, but what I did to get around that is to get a third-party streaming app. The one that I used when YouTube wouldn't pass me through was Prism. Yeah. So, yeah, using that one.
I don't have the subscribers. That's what I don't
That's right. You do have the subscribers. YouTube takes its sweet time to pass you through. I had exactly the same problem. And so when I went to Chicago, I had like, you know, a couple hundred subscribers and I still couldn't go live. And so I had to use Prism for Chicago. And so any of these third-party apps, they'll have you link that app to your YouTube channel, and then you can stream.
Oh, wow, okay, because I also noticed, like, I'm just like right now, I'm just doing a video.
Right,
like
yeah, static. No. So many people do exactly what you're doing.
Okay.
You're not being You're not deficient in any way.
Okay. And then it took like 18 hours for this thing to load.
Yeah, right. I mean, one time I did a 13-hour live stream, and that last hour is still trying to upload. I think it's just broken, but I took the 11:59 minute. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't care.
Okay, so
But it does take a while.
okay, because I was like, how do people get their things up so quick? Like they're filming for 5 hours, and then 5 minutes later the thing's up.
Yeah, StreamYard is another one of these, but I used Prism. I think that was like a recommendation from DOA before I left the house to use that, and I look into that. It takes just, I don't know, a little bit of time. You have to like go back and forth from the different apps. It's like, okay, I need this code from YouTube, and you can put it in the third-party app.
If I did nothing, in other words, like in a month, this will just start working?
Yeah, but even probably less than a month. But yeah, we'll just they'll just pass you in after a time. I think I was streaming for like a little over a week, and they passed me through. Yeah.
You mean you're like doing what I'm doing?
Yeah, but I used Prism right off the bat.
Okay.
So I wanted to stream live. I thought it was like a way to keep me safe on the road as well.
Gotcha.
And I wanted to make sure that I was live on site, because as soon as you get out of that car, or as soon as you park up, they could be trying to go for you. And like Jay in Denver, he started to stream one day, and stepped out of his car, and under a minute he was assaulted by a Scientologist.
No way.
And so, thank the maker, he was already streaming and caught all of that. So absolutely, for safety's sake, that's part of why, this audience, anybody in the chat, they'll be your eyes and ears. They'll pick up extra information, and identify people, call relevant authorities if need be, start a bail fund if you need it, all sorts. And so I think that's the advantage of using streaming when we don't have like hundreds of people here on the street.
Yeah. It's weird too, maybe because maybe just because, like I said, I was in this forever, that I am so unafraid of these fucking pricks.
Right.
I can't even tell you.
Yeah.
Every last one of them kiss my ass.
Right.
And I don't give a half a fucking fuck.
Well, yeah, you know all the tricks.
It's like it doesn't spook me. That's all I've ever seen.
Totally.
I know all your horse shit.
Us Neverends have to kind of guess at exactly how bad this might get for a little while, until we find out they can't do anything right.
They can't
do anything right.
And the funny thing is, this is barely, I hate to say it, but like with the money they have and all, I got a feeling that Miscavige ain't getting any sleep at all.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, indeed. He doesn't look like a well person. He looks completely tortured, and like a lot of dictators do. Vladimir Putin seems fine. He seems all right. He'll be fine. But no, David looks pinched as a person, like his spirit just like stuck in this one frame, and doesn't know anything else.
And he, for the first time ever, doesn't have firecrackers to turn to.
Right,
he doesn't have all those people like he used to.
Yeah, he doesn't have Tommy. He doesn't have Mike. He's got Marty back.
Tommy, that's another thing I brought up and fucked up with you the other day.
Oh.
Tommy brought up something genius in passing, and I saw it in print, and I can't remember where, but because he's only done like almost zero talking since he left.
Right.
So when LRH was supposed to be in the hospital,
right,
with his back broken and blind and all that bullshit,
yeah,
it's sort of hard for that to happen when you're in jail,
right,
on the same day.
It sure
he
is.
got into a fight on Hollywood Boulevard, and he was in jail.
Lafayette got into a.
Well, I'm sure he got his ass kicked.
Yeah, right.
But I call it a fight, But and someone took his lunch money and left him where they found him. I'm sure is what occurred, and then he went to jail. But that ruins a lot. Like another, and what do they call it? Sheep dipping or some shit. They got this weird word for. They said like if you go over to that building where they do his whole. All the bullshit, awards, and you walk through it, and it's just a
Oh, yeah, exactly. What is it? What do they call it? I mean,
life exhibit or something.
Yeah, the LRH, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
The tour of awful, where they've got all of. I mean, they have all of the molding. That's one of the most nicely adorned lobbies in Scientology that I've seen. Looks like they're trying to make it look like the Ritz a little bit.
Well, here's like. Funny shit, medals that he supposedly got when he was serving. Like,
oh, right.
Some of them are Filipino.
Yeah. They didn't even try. They didn't even try.
They got the wrong everything in there.
Yeah.
But they said that because they completely faked his exit from the Navy, and said he had a broken back and blind and all this shit.
Yes.
But the real one that you can get freedom of information from a fucking FOIA request.
Right.
And $40, you can fucking see that he never had anything happen. Like I said, he had, he had bad breath or whatever.
Yep.
Fucking, upset tummy or something.
That's right.
And pigeon toes or some shit. I forget what it was. But it was a nonsensical thing.
Yes.
So if this whole thing was based on him figuring out how to heal himself, but that never happened, you don't have to go any further.
Right.
The entire thing is bullshit.
Yes, it is.
And that's all anyone needs, just that alone.
You'd hope.
But they call it sheep dipped, which I've never heard.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's really crazy.
Like, because the government cares enough to go back in there and do all that.
Oh, gross.
Come on. So it's. I'm gonna take just one little thing at a time, and then if there's anything current, I'll hit that. But I want to keep it to like an hour. This one was like an hour.
Absolutely, that sounds great.
I'll keep it to an hour, and then this thing will be ready to go by tomorrow when I do another one.
Fantastic.
How long are you staying out here?
I think I'm gonna be hopping around for most of the day. I got myself a late start here, and so I had to do some laundry here on the road, living out of my car. And
how long are you staying out here? You're amazing.
Probably till like midweek, and then I'll start heading east. But it's gonna take me like another month to go back because I've got a bunch of assignments. I've got to go back to Austin. I've got some more music to record in Colorado, and so I'll revisit Denver then. I would love to stop it back in on the Chicago crew. They're very close to my heart. But I'd also like to see the Kansas City and St. Louis orgs, stop in on them for a day each and just touch base with those communities.
That's so cool.
And especially Mr. Repetto. Because I think he's got some very interesting strategy for yanking some of these people out of this building in a 9-step process that he has laid out that he doesn't mind anybody reading. It's on his community board.
I love it.
I love it. So when I read that, I'm like, I definitely need to link arms with this person, grok this information, to use a Heinlein term, and bring it back to Boston.
They're in so much trouble. Look at this. They never would have allowed this.
I know.
Back in my day.
I know. It's so awful. It looks like a flop house, right?
This building, the land of this got to be worth $1 trillion. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it's hundreds of millions of dollars.
And they bought every single apartment building on LA.
I saw. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. So the block behind AOLA there. That all of that stuff that they have roped off, did they own all of that stuff?
I only know about the apartment buildings.
Okay, right.
They bought them all. And,
okay.
What religion has to spend more money on trying to hide and be clever in that way than just? How does anyone reconcile that? Like, if this thing was remotely positive. I saw a church the other day in North Hollywood that was tiny.
Yeah.
It was like a tiny little shoe repair shop.
Right.
And I talked to the guy, and I told him, the truth, which is I was so fucked into this thing that I didn't even know what religion you should, pick other than that. And I wasn't really in a hurry to pick anything, quite frankly. So you get a little burnt on this. And but anyway, the guy was like, "Would you like a Bible?"
Correct.
Right? And it was a nice Bible.
Yeah.
That thing had to be $8.
Right.
And this guy was in a shock.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's really trying to spread the word.
And he's like, "No, you can have it." I'm like, "Really, it's okay right now. I'm going, I'll take you up on it later." But I'm like, the guy was super easy to talk to. He only cared that I was doing well.
Correct.
He wished me well, even though we didn't. He knows I'm not really touching on any of the points, but
right.
Not because I don't want to, because I'm just exhausted.
Absolutely. But that's actually a Christian that's reaching out.
It was so nice. It felt really nice.
Absolutely.
And he didn't want any money.
No.
He wouldn't take any money. I told him I would have taken the Bible if he would have taken $20.
Right.
But I'm like, I just love the fact that he offered it.
Correct.
And like I said here, what do you get? 10% off for the first month.
Yikes.
And then you got to give them $2,000 to become an IAS member.
I mean, yeah.
What?
Yeah, that sounds like a ripoff to me. Yeah.
But,
giving people a little discount at the beginning, just a little taste, and then wham.
And that LA day it's like they know how to just do everything with kid gloves, and by the time you get into ASHO, it's we'd rather have you dead than incapable, and blah 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 blah.
Oh God.
Oh my God. It's
I'd rather have you dead.
Yeah.
It's like pirate talk.
It's just like they just talk wacky, crazy shit.
Pirates are nicer than that, though.
Yeah.
They'll keel haul you, but usually for a reason.
No one can tell. They say, look, don't listen, but no one can do that regarding the church, or you'd be in trouble. Because it's never been more fucked than it is today. And
right.
I honestly don't think there's a way out for them. I think they are 100% fucked. And I think it's not going to take long.
I agree.
They don't have any money coming in, and like you were saying, how do you pay for this shit? They don't have any cash.
Right.
They have $1 trillion in assets.
Absolutely.
They're going to have to start selling some buildings.
Correct, and that's going to look really bad. Really bad. And then I think a slipstream will start where it all kind of falls apart. Once you take down any of the credibility and they start shrinking geographically. What does disturb me is though they're shifting their focus to Asia and maybe some African orgs where they haven't seen any of this stuff. And I guess the Japanese org, somebody just went from here, I believe. No, from Chicago, went to Japan and said that it was the most active org that they've ever seen.
Wow.
So I
don't think it'll take long though, because those kind of countries don't put up with it.
No, they really don't.
And especially what they do here. So I don't think it's not a long term. It's not gonna work. But like, look at California. This is why I know this is done.
Right.
Because California has more Scientologists than the rest of the world combined.
Correct.
Easily. Not even close. So, but yet, what do we have? We got no one here.
Yep.
No one at CC.
Yep.
No one at North Hollywood.
Right.
No one at Pasadena. No one's ever been to Inglewood.
Yep.
No one can even find the fucking place. And there's one Oregon, San Francisco. There's nothing for the 350 miles between, and there's nothing for the 300 miles above it.
Right.
What do you? This is down to nothing.
Yeah.
When I was in, there was missions that had more people than the Pasadena org.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This.
And that's when they had some real power.
What? And like, if it
they
wasn't
could
for
scare
Kansas
us.
City,
all right.
they'd have nothing all the way to Florida. Like, KC's the only place that's done any good for them.
Yeah.
And that guy supposedly is a psychopath, the guy who runs that thing, which I would imagine makes sense.
Yeah, and it would work. It would work for Scientology to have a kill crazy psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he'd have to be. But again, bring it right back to Render, saying he had no trouble with any of this for many, many, many years. I wouldn't be able to catch 1 minute's sleep by lifting one person's $5 from their wallet. Okay, I couldn't. This guy slept like a baby.
Yes.
Okay, and he didn't have to be on a bunk smelling some other guy's farts all night.
Ugh.
Hoping to get a shower in a couple days.
Right.
And hoping to be able to use the laundry.
Sounds like being on tour.
So I don't buy it. I don't buy any of it. He never ever did the. You have to come out and take responsibility. You need to show people stuff they haven't seen and say, look, I couldn't be more upset that this was me, and I'm so fucking sorry. And I can't be a part of this with my background. But you know what? In a couple of years, maybe I would have made enough amends and done enough things where I feel comfortable asking, if people will allow me to be part of that with them again in that kind of a way.
Right.
And then I'll talk to you again about it at that time. But right now, it doesn't make sense for the foundation.
Right.
It doesn't make sense for me.
Yes.
That's what someone would do who wasn't absolutely delusional.
Absolutely. Yeah, that they wouldn't be just trying to save their own position within an organization while tearing it all down.
Right.
And tearing down the reputation of it.
Let me besmirch you so I don't catch any heat. What are you talking about?
No, I mean, especially charitable organizations, nonprofits, don't survive with leadership like that.
Yeah.
They don't. So, yeah,
Well,
you
man,
need...
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Absolutely.
I'm going to get out of here.
Wonderful.
You're going to have to show me some of these designs so I can keep them up when you leave.
Oh, sure.
Just point to some nutsack. What do you do?
Oh, so yeah, I'm just gonna write cult and scam right here. So cult and scam, and just keeping it simple.
I love this shit.
Yeah, and then maybe the Aftermath Foundation's number. Regular stuff.
I'm like I say,
Just to indicate, give something that the community can very easily look at and be like, oh, that's how people feel.
I'm just happy that SPT Foundation's up.
It's so great.
That makes me super happy.
And it really seems like it's going to live up to the hype. I really like their moves. Especially if we can get the kids safe, get them out.
I wish there was just a fucking, literally, 120-second video of a child. If you would have saw a 120-second video of me in 1979, this whole place would have got closed down in 5 seconds. People would have stormed the fucking place and got me out of it. That's what would have happened.
So,
I just don't
would it be getting people on the inside?
That's what Scientology.
I feel you.
Yeah, to get people on the inside to kind of show the soft underbelly.
Well, don't forget, every single second, every single meeting at CC.
Is what Ward did.
CC here.
So how do you get it so maybe all of that stuff becomes something that you can get under the rules of discovery?
I wish I knew.
Right? So that would be talking to a lawyer. Oh, right. But the thing is, if they didn't actually lose it and there was a discovery audits.
Out of curiosity,
Yes.
what guys need to find people
Oh, sure.
easy Saturday? Should take this, if this is an up and coming punk,
Wait, Saturday I'm not going to be here. I'm sorry. It's the Viper Room. Killer.
Yeah.
But
Thanks.
but
Good day.
It's good day.
good day.
All right.
Nice.
Killer. Oh man. Yeah, same here.
I'll pass it on.
Oh, please, thank you. Absolutely freaking. I wish I was. This looks like a fun time in the Viper Room, man.
Keep it up though. I'll see
Will
you guys.
do. Right on. That was very kind of that person. Good day at the Viper Room. Anybody know who that is? Hell yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Seems like there's
Between 4 and 700.
a lot of that stuff is coming back.
Where do you get the chalk at anyway?
Oh, I bought these at Target.
Okay.
They're $5 for a box.
Damn.
Yeah, so I got 3 of them.
That's fantastic.
Heck yeah. Yeah. Just, with trees, chalk, it's just fun.
That's so
And
cool.
it annoys the heck out of them.
Oh, it's got
So,
to.
oh, that sergeant, he really wanted to kick me off the clock. And
I said he had to suck balls.
he just definitely had to suck his balls. He didn't want to do that. And it became clear that he was making a suggestion to us without any force of law.
Right.
That he was asking me to please, and I'm like, pretty please, get the heck off of me, man.
Yeah.
While I do this chocolate something.
I love it. That's when I tuned in. I was like, this is fucking great.
Oh, it's wonderful. Well, I mean, a lot of these cops, they're just used to people being afraid, and whatever they say, people show deference to their authority. And I'm here to say, not necessary.
No.
Not in every case, and maybe it's not in your best interest either. So, and maybe it's not in the best interest of the wider community to just reflexively show deference to crazy authoritarians.
Yeah.
That's what, I mean, that's what bullies feed on. They just eat, lick that. Oh, they love it so much. So when you actually turn around and give a no to a bully that's usually not instigating a challenge.
I love watching this fan go to this parking lot. I mean, all there's been awesome.
The one going over there, maybe they're going to hit me.
I was here for an hour. Around here and saw you, but there's been 2 of us here for 40 minutes, and they're still doing it. Like,
Oh, yeah.
how embarrassing. I don't give a shit. Unless there's 3 people like a baseball bat. I'm walking to the fucking thing.
Yeah, right? Walking. Seriously, it's just down the street. You're meant to have superpowers, right?
Yeah.
So, what kind of superpowers? You're afraid of chalk and ideas.
You can confront and overcome and shatter
Right.
anything with just simple communication. Except when you gotta hide in a van and run like hell.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Except when. Yeah. Exactly. I wonder about this communication. I'd like to see it. All of this emphasis on communication.
That's
It's
what
gonna
I was
have a
telling
talk
you. Those TRs are all about. I've been thinking that too.
Right.
Is
Super.
Those are the regiments allow you to get all these different personalities.
All right. Man. Actual. Okay, so some of them, yes. So, Marty showed some TRs in one of the documentaries in Louis Theroux's My Scientology movie. He demonstrated some of them, and that was really eye-opening. But I mean, I haven't seen a lot. If any more that you would like to provide, right?
And OTTR0 is just being there comfortably, your eyes closed, and not, supposedly not having any fears running with, just literally just being there comfortably.
Yeah,
And then TR0 is still having your eyes open.
I see.
And then bull bait is someone trying to get you to react.
I think Marty showed us full bay.
Okay. And then TR2 is just it's a full acknowledgement. You're supposed like to get someone to stop
Right.
talking. You have to say, Frank,
Yes.
I got it. So shit.
Yeah, I've had those kinds of Jedi mind tricks trying to work on me, and I wasn't the droid they were looking for. Let's mix all the Star Wars metaphors.
Yeah, it is so douche chilling to do these
I
things.
love that term. It's so freaking hilarious.
They give you the worst one is you have to say the fish swam or the bird fly. Sometimes, I guess, but it all depends if, you know,
Oh,
you
right.
got the shits.
Oh,
And,
right.
and I'll repeat that out of me. So it's so embarrassing. And then
Oh,
there's,
yeah.
you also read these quotes like with TR4 from Alice in Wonderland.
What?
Yeah. You take the Alice in Wonderland book and you
What
just
is
take any
borrowing
quote
from Lewis Carroll?
and they just hit you with these complete non sequiturs.
Because yeah, absolutely. There's a ton of non sequiturs in that.
God.
It's all almost. When you get to the Mad Hatter, whoa.
Well, supposedly,
And the caterpillar.
That's what you're on assholes. I don't understand.
The book is pretty mental. I mean, there's a lot of allegory there for like different destructive forces in the world. He's doing a lot of social commentary, I think, with Tweedledum and Tweedledee and the oysters and all that stuff.
But it's like it's a combination of camp, you know, how they gotta break you down and get you stronger.
Oh yeah, exactly. We'll build you that better.
Yeah, so they want to just want to get you so you can take a face full of shit
Oh, great.
and you can be told to do impossible things
Yep.
and you won't react.
Yep.
And
So move like widening the Overton window, which is like a term for perhaps what is acceptable at the time as like a set of ideas to like ridiculous proportions where you'll accept just about everything.
Yeah.
Or as people say, maybe have an open mind, but not so open that your brain will fall out. So that's a bit too open, perhaps. Hell yeah.
It'll be
No,
fun.
because we as a community need this. There are very many never-ends that don't know any of this whatsoever, that know maybe some of it, but not completely. And definitely not from Survivor. There's a couple people that have done this kind of thing, but again, your perspective is going to be, I think, incredibly instructive for a lot of us.
I think it's going to help quite a
Yes.
bit for someone who is in now because
Ooh.
I know they're going to feel what I'm saying. And,
Yeah, that's right.
And it's going to touch.
Can you feel me?
And you need to know other people feel that way because
Oh, yeah.
like a leper.
Correct. Yeah, you're not alone.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're not alone is huge. I mean, for like kids that are, you know, surviving some kind of abuse or bullying or are having a hard time, like finding themselves, finding their identity, to know that they're not alone. This happens to a bunch of people, and it gets better. Is huge. Saves lives. No joke. Saves freaking lives. So,
I owe you and everybody else, and I'm just going to do
hey,
the best I can.
it's mutual. It's mutual because, like, I'm here because of other people that did exactly what I may have done for you, or you know, or the rest of the community did.
Yeah.
And it's causing, hopefully, a bit more of an avalanche, and we can keep this momentum going because this movement seems to be growing by leaps and bounds.
I think people just didn't know how nasty this was until you guys showed them. So,
Well, yeah, it was another time. I mean, Anonymous had a pretty good run at it.
yeah.
And it went away. And the difference here is that it's full of just normal folk from Anytown, USA.
And I think all of us would put up with some craziness if, like I said, we were getting
I've been using that line since we've had our conversation so much. How are those games you're getting from all the coursework, guys? Where are the superpowers?
Oh, no.
And by the way, how's clearing the planet going? Making progress on that either? I
That's
mean,
going swimming.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, give me a progress report on all the games and all the superpowers and that clearing of the planet. You're giving up your entire self, your entire life, perhaps your family, and everything for this project that is going nowhere.
Yeah. You have not gotten a single. Is there anything you could do?
And I don't think LRH meant just wanted the damn money and the power.
His bank account.
That's what he died with, like $600 million or something.
Oh, I'm sure at least.
Yeah.
And you know what's better proof anyway than the fact that he had to hide the last 5 years.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't know about you, but I don't know that many people who have to hide from 6 or 7 or 8 municipalities, counties. You got all this money, but you gotta hide in a fucking trailer. That's just ridiculous.
All right, and they kick you out of England, and they kick you out of a bunch of other African countries. You're in their boat there, and you just piss everybody off, like over and over again. And I think what is it? England wanted it to tax, right? Yes. So
They do resistance. But, and I gotta say,
he did well in England for a second.
the bigger one,
Indeed. Thanks, Joe Goebbels.
so he literally came
Sure.
absolute nonsense. But the reason why it worked at first was because supposedly got all these games for $6.
Yes. What a bargain. A bargain at twice the price.
But now you find out it's like I said, there's just no gains to be had. So people are losing their money or can't go here and not go here or study.
I mean, it's a freaky, leaky place. This building is freaky looking.
But I'll tell you something. With all the rules like this, they were still acting as if they wanted to come in and they weren't afraid of nothing and they're welcome to come in and ask any question you want. I mean, I saw people walk into Celebrity Center and
wow.
they had no idea.
So, wow.
And they're like, oh, you mean you can't smoke in here? Like, no, okay. People have no idea now how scary is it when the entire place is locked up.
I mean,
It's
really
just-
just bizarre. I can only imagine from your perspective because, like, let me just ask, like, do you think seeing it like this is a further indication or just says to you, why it's dead?
I know why it's so bad. They got so much money in property.
Right.
They can just
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Against all of their assets.
so they're doing fine in that respect. They're fantastic. I think the cash coffers are weak because they just don't have anyone to put money in it now.
Right.
Except like the big celebrities, like the Simpsons,
Right.
those kind of people.
Yep.
But other than those donations, and when things just as hard as they are,
Oh, you were fine. You're good.
just financially for people, it's a hard time when things are good.
Yes.
So, I think this is
Jeez. Hey, I haven't even thought of that as a possibility, but hearing it like that could freaking happen.
Do you think,
And they could and then the leadership just tries to do the move where they abscond with as much of the freaking money after they do a massive liquidation sale of their assets.
yeah, but it's going to be harder than that though because you can't, the reason why they had to buy all these buildings to start with is just because of the religious angle. Right?
Right.
You can't hold on to tons of money.
No, you need to be doing charitable works or religious services
Yeah.
with that money.
So when they start selling shit, they're going to get taxed on it.
You got.
And,
Well, you could run to a country with that with no extradition treaty during the time that you're liquidating, maybe try to offshore a bunch of that money before the federal government grabs you, and be halfway out the door as soon as you hear that in the wind that they're coming.
Yeah.
And they've got enough connections to be able to get signals on that will probably be accurate. They've got enough money to pay people off to get the signals that way.
And there's no one who doesn't know how much money you have. That's all the banks, different places.
Yep.
I mean, they know what it's worth.
Yep.
And the cash might not be there, but everything else is. So, yeah, this is all going to go south.
So you would have to watch out for like a really silent maneuver by which they were trying to alley-oop a bunch of that money out of these real estate holdings
Yep.
and into who knows where.
Like you said, some island.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just offshore the stuff, like all the rest of the corporate world has been doing forever. And then, yeah, when they will never get you out of there and never leave for any reason.
Do yourself a favor and listen to, like, I could listen to 20 minutes because it's just too brutal for me, but do yourself a favor and listen to some of that LRH birthday party that Eric.
Oh, I am so looking forward to that. It's going to be great. I really, there's something sick and perverse about me that likes hearing how dumb this propaganda is, because I appreciate the absurdity of it. I like absurdist humor. And that's about what it is, but it's also so actually damaging to people. And so, but in the movement here, it's for a number of reasons, because they're exposing their next move. And I think maybe we should, as a team, kind of work out, distill parts of this, or just we can do it individually, organically. Distill parts of these messages as soon as possible and make a bunch of material related to it to shine it right back at people that are here. So they've heard this LRH message, we'll take like the most salient bits and make posters and flyers out of it.
One thing that the gold medal has to go to Scientology, shameless propaganda, like just the most nobody, they have to hide Easter.
They sure did.
For one reason, they want you to see there's only 22 people there.
Yeah, and the scenery fell, and then we could see it all for a second. That was my favorite part.
So, to say that it's exponential and it's, every 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mach 5,
you see the way this guy, it's just incredible. And he's been doing this now, 30 years. This thing should have in the neighborhood of like 1.7 billion people in it right now.
Right.
If only half of what they said was occurring.
Right.
But yet they're down to 315 people on course worldwide.
That's crazy.
All I see is staff. I mean, you've been here a lot more. I was looking while I was walking around. I have not seen a public.
Yeah, like
Come in or out of this place.
at night you'll see more of them. At night you'll see more people driving into the front parking lot
Okay.
that are Publix or going in on course. But which is really freaking sad. It's really awful.
They haven't heard of the internet. That's
Certainly not. I don't it's not the end of what they haven't heard of, I'm sure. That's also just god awful.
But hey, I will catch you tomorrow.
Definitely looking forward to it, sir.
All right, have a great night, my friend.
Absolutely, you too, sir. Later on. The best. The best, y'all. Hello. All right. All right, so. Okay, everybody. Scam. Cult. So what y'all saying? Let's see. Question.
where can I find a video of Laura FM jamming yesterday? It's on my live Easter bonus round is one of them, and DOA's got footage of it as well. And if you match the times, you could get both. So that's mine and DOA's. I'm not sure who else got close to that, and maybe Tao got close to it. I think LA Audit was also close by. But yeah, I think that's what it was. So then, yeah, I think that's what it was. Myself, Laura was streaming part of the time. DOA was definitely had his camera pointed at us, and I think he had a good mic. He is like a directional mic. Yeah, great that he came back. Great, freaking great. Just wonderful. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Aftermath Foundation bit here, over here. And I think I'm gonna use, whoa, whoops, these. Maybe, let's see if they're kind of contrasty. They're, yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so let's get these. Those might be good for highlights as well. Got our little bits and bobs. We've got our little glove. We've got all this stuff. All right. And so let's check in with y'all first, though. Right? Let's see what you're all up to. Let's have a little sit-down chat. Let's rest my bones. All right. Now, thank y'all for being here. That was another very, very, very interesting conversation. And I'm so glad. Oh, hey, Saul. Doing all right, actually. Easter was great. I thought everything that was done there was to great effect. It was very, very nice. Just noticed my shirt's inside out. All right. Now it's backwards. All right, that's better. Yeah, Easter was cool. Protest, I thought, very, very effective. I think we messed with a whole lot of what was going on. Oh yeah, you see my tattoo. All right. Yeah, let's see what y'all are saying. SPD Foundation, SPTV, you mean? Yeah, bonus round from. Oh, thanks, Kimberly. That was very, very, very nice. Yes, great. Eric came back. Question. You got that. And thanks for the super chat. What? Anna, $5. 5 from Canada. Thank you for all you do, Anna. Thank you very much. My thumb doesn't work over there. Come on. I have to use like my pinky. That's not calloused. That's not working either. Oh, Lord. There we go. Maybe it's the chalk. All right. Chalk dust torture. Are you gelling? Yes, hello. He will help. This man did his first interview with you. Indeed, he shared his story with you and came back the second day to talk to you. His courage and your style and compassion. Oh, it's really sweet. I mean, it's really... This guy did it. You know, I just happened to be here, right? And somebody else could have been here doing the same thing. Could have been somebody else. It just happened to be me. this person did the work, got themselves out of the house, got the gumption, got over whatever resistance they had, and showed up. It's really brilliant. I can't take any credit for that. Like just dumb luck being here, being the guy. It's amazing to see somebody uncork something like that. Just so heartwarming. It's exactly what I'm here for. I've said it a few times, I think, that this is what I'm here for. To try to serve the wishes and well, maybe not just the wishes, but try to serve the cause as defined by the survivors of Scientology, and try to inform myself as much as I can about what that is. And I think that's, for me, the most effective way of showing up and combating this in any way that will make any sense to them. So it's invaluable to the movement to have messages like that. Invaluable. And just really inspiring to have somebody like that show this kind of appreciation for us never-ends. Is really sweet, and definitely a 180-degree turn from what the former head of OSA is doing with the Aftermath Foundation, and which should also be a source of shame for everybody in that foundation right now. So, all right. So at that, gonna do the SPTV Foundation bit here, and I think I'm gonna need a guide. Just want to make sure that I don't get any of that wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to. I brought change into battle. Oh no, they can hear me coming now. They can hear me coming. I brought change into battle. That's a no-no. That's a no-no, my dude. All right. Like that. See, I've got got water. Thank you very much.
All the millionaires need big money for this place, huh? Tom Cruise and all that.
Certainly they do.
I don't know why they don't give money to people who need it, really need it,
Because they're not actually charitable.
I know.
I think they're an obvious fraud.
Yeah, I know. It's not bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, why am I going to give my money to somebody who, I'm going to give it to somebody who really needs it,
Correct. Well, that's what I ask very many people working at this place.
What, this place, right?
Well, anybody coming in and out, they vanning people back and forth, and there's some Scientologists that are on the street.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
Those are
if-
the ones who want to sell me. In Hollywood, they wanted to sell me like a book or something.
Right.
It was $400. Like,
Oh, Lord. So,
I said, $400 for that book? I said, it's fucking crazy.
that might be true.
That a man could touch and heal me. That'd be nice if that was true.
Oh, right. You mean a touch assessment?
Well, I don't know what the hell. I mean, if you touch me, back in the old days, there was somebody who could touch you and you heal up. I'm like, okay, if that's true, that'd be good, I'm saying. I'm not knocking it down. But
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the case now, we wouldn't have a big old hospital, children's hospital, especially kids who got cancer. That's what gets me. A kid that has cancer. That eats me up.
Oh, right. And so,
6 years old, 8 years old, got cancer. Come on, they haven't even lived. You know?
it's awful.
I know.
Yeah.
I see that I'm watching TV late at night. I'm like, see
See, if I had money, I would donate that. I'm always rich. I would donate money because
Right.
the kids. Cancer. My brother's fighting cancer right now. I got a big brother who's about 65 years old. He's fighting. He got that cancer in blood.
Oh no, yeah, leukemia.
Good kid. There you go.
Yeah.
But he's been fighting. That for almost now about 10 years.
All right.
Yeah, he's
Glad he's still good.
I'm 5'11". He's trying.
Yeah.
So proud. I mean, you saw the picture of the man, and you said that's not the same person. I don't talk to him. He's not a good person. He has a lot of hate towards his family.
Oh, that's difficult.
Towards his kids. That's what gets me, towards his kids.
Oh, that's.
He's the one
that's
who brought
really
those kids in this world, okay?
Oh, indeed.
I mean,
Yeah, that's terrible.
that's
when
what
people.
gets me about it. You got about 6, 7 kids, and kind of like, his kids don't even care too much about him.
Right.
When they were growing up, he had addiction too. He was a drug addict. His wife was a drug addict. The kids, they would just leave him all dirty and all that. And uncle picked him up, cleaned him up, and all that. I was like, what kind of shit is? You guys had all those kids, and you guys are both drug addicts. You're a drug addict. Your wife's a drug addict.
It's very difficult.
Well,
To-
if you have
to
one
get off
drug
the
addict
drugs.
already in the family, but 2.
It's really difficult to get off the drugs once you start.
I used to drink for 30 years. I quit.
Right,
I used to be alcoholic.
Yeah.
I quit.
But you know what the recovery rate is for alcoholics that are smokers? It's like it's in the single
I've been
digits.
sober for 20 years.
It's in the single digits.
Yeah, I know that, but
It's 1 in 10.
yeah, I know, but you gotta be strong up there.
I know, but most people, like I was just saying, most people aren't.
Now,
Just by the numbers.
yeah, you're right about the numbers. I mean, I quit because it was costing me a lot of headaches.
Sure.
I used to live in Vegas. When I used to get paid, I used to drive deals make good money back in the early 90s. I used to make about $5,000. I had that in the show. I'll go straight to the titty bar and blow that money.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Hookers and all that.
Yeah.
I was a younger man. But
Right. But still,
Yeah.
like imagine if like you had
Imagine
to do.
11 years that if I would have saved that money,
Yeah.
I would have had a lot of money.
No kidding. Yeah, $5,000 of a throw for like a funny.
I don't drink no
or
more,
whatever.
so I don't drink no more, so I don't have the urge of a stripper and stuff. So I kind of fix myself.
Yeah.
No, I quit.
Yeah, right.
I went to the meeting, I heard them all, and I'm like, man, I don't need it. I quit myself.
Right.
I mean,
You know, everybody needs their own way out.
Yeah, I
Like
know that.
people are so different. They're so different in how just their own personal brain processes alcohol.
yeah. Well, the brain
Yeah.
is the hardest thing.
Certainly.
I mean, addiction is hard. Let me tell you.
I know.
I drank for 30 years, and let me tell you, it wasn't easy to quit.
Yeah, I was addicted to benzodiazepines.
Right?
Yeah.
How do you what you do that?
Yeah, absolutely. It's
The guy just passed away. I told you, he OD'd in an apartment.
it's awful. No, it's an opioid that's like, multiple times more potent than heroin.
He died in an apartment. The only reason why they found out because of the stink.
Oh yeah. No, all the time. You know, I know
He
a
was
lot
only
of
40
medical
years old.
professionals.
It's sad.
So-
It's so sad, you know?
Weird.
Life is whatever you put into it, you know?
It can be, but I mean, some people just get broken, and they can't.
You can't get fixed, I know.
Yeah, you
I have a neighbor.
we need to have some compassion for those people.
Oh, no, I
Make
do.
a space for them.
I have a neighbor that when he was growing up, his father was telling me he's an ugly ass kid that he was never going to be nothing. He told him that for years and years, and he thought.
What?
Yeah, that's fucked up. His friend was telling me he's ugly.
Seriously,
Yeah, he told me. And he thought he was ugly. I mean,
that's just fucked up.
it kind of broke him, you know? As a grown-up-
It would.
as a
It
grown-up
would.
man,
nothing out here protesting, and this is just like have to be out on the street like you never did. All right. Yeah, yeah. We'll bring you closer, okay? Do this. Can't cause cold. Drive through this coming over like a storm again now. I am too connected to you. Slip away, fade away. That's all right. I don't mind. No, step right all over the chalk, please. This is what sidewalk chalk is for.
Little update. Hey, yo. Let's see. I thought he said something about kids with cancer bits and pieces. Yeah, it was too far away. He had a mask on. Yeah, I wish I could hear too. Sorry. Yeah, gotta get me a new mic. Gotta get me several mics. Sounds good to me. I was thinking about putting together a gear list here. Throwing some stuff on there. Definitely, my intention is to have a rig whereby I'd have a mic on my person and a line in for the guitar, or a mic on the guitar. The guitar is electric acoustic, right? It's got a pickup on it. And then a directional mic for people that are at distance, like that. Also a tripod, also a stand for that tripod, and I think that would be my rig. So sorry y'all couldn't hear that one. Indeed, a new microphone would be best, I believe. Oh, did I miss something? No, I didn't. I didn't miss anything. Let's see. Y'all are the best. All right. Yeah. All right, Kimberly, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll start to throw some stuff on that. I might have that up by tomorrow. So, Those crows are loving it up there. Wow. Come on, Brandon Lee. Come on back. Come on back. I mean, Brandon Lee, right from the Crow. Shelly! Where's Shelly?
Try to run, but you can't hide from what's inside.
These aren't major dudes in here, by the way. They are not. They wouldn't tell you. They would tell you, all your demons are right here, and here's a book. Here's a book for you, for your demons. And how about all your money and your family and everything? Yeah. Any major dude would just fucking help you out. Thank you. Thank you. I've always depended on the kindness of children.
I've never even thought of something I hadn't thought of. Yeah, like that little
Hey, y'all.
thing, right?
You fine? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, everybody, it got a little boring, huh? All right, just got quiet. Not addressing y'all. Not saying much. I didn't have my water or my snack. I forgot to do that even. Yeah, not a great host. Are you burning Dianetics books? Yeah, please. Yeah, let's do that in a squirrel ceremony, with like flaming swords. Just like make it all sorts of different mixed metaphors of like a bunch of secret societies and all sorts of things, and we could squirrel it up and just burn it all down. Indeed. Leslie Jean, Sassy Cat. Kimberly's holding it down. You got Lynn. Are you gelling? Wicked. Yeah, you can hear traffic. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, you can hear traffic. Not a lot of engagement. It's a slower day. It's like, it's a day for fools. It's a day for fuels. And that's just what we are. What are you doing with that squirrel girl?
I've got to get that sample actually. That's off of an Aesop Rock record. That would be hilarious for this movie. If you don't know, Aesop Rock is the lyricist for hip hop. There's a lot of hip hop out there, but they crunch the numbers. This guy just has more words per song than anybody by about 3 times. So check out some of the truly verbose that's cracked their mind open to like linguistic holy Moses. Check this dude out. And at that rate, I've seen him spit for like over 2 hours on a festival stage or a club or whatever. It's a memory feat, unlike I've seen in hip hop. Unlike anything. Their songs are usually pretty meaningful. Seems to be a collaborator with on a record label owned by LP, Death Trucks, out of New York. LP, who's like one half of Run the Jewels. If you're not familiar with Run the Jewels and you like hip hop, what's wrong with you? Killer Mike and LP are unfreaking believable. They're unbelievable. Their flows are like hardcore, old school, bone crushing, but at the same time, so sweet, and also new school and act like fast, like southern hard stuff. Freaking nice. It's beautiful. I couldn't believe it when I first heard their first record. It just blew my damn mind. Everything since is just mind blowing. Killer Mike's solo record this year was great. Glad he's finally getting that recognition because like those two have been like toiling in hip hop awesome obscurity for like decades. Nobody knew them. I mean, people knew them. Regular everywhere America had no damn idea they were like the best in the game. Doing kind of different things. Glad they're doing it. But yeah, it's not bad. I don't think that record label exists anymore. Those were research off of that record label. Definitely check it out. If you like hip hop. Some of the best ever done. Look. Hey, down. All right, thank you very much. Excellent. Well said. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Be like DOA too. Be like, move me, I dare ya. That's right. Step to me, I dare ya. The Crow genre in Schitt's Creek. Oh Lord, I think I missed that season. But Catherine O'Hara is a freaking comedic genius. Well, wear gloves. Okay, Dempsey. I mean, now, this is kind of what I've been doing out here when I've been doing the chalk. It's more noticeable when it's the only thing that's going on. I'm not like, especially if on Easter we had everybody here, and that's kind of a shield and absorbs a bunch of stuff. And then we had a bunch of like long banners that blocked out some of it, and a bunch of parked cars.
And. But I played Hamlet with half a finger. How'd I do it acting? So, yeah, it's about the same. Like I've had the camera like right here doing exactly this chalk setup and exactly this every time I do this. You know, I know it ain't optimal. It's what I got. And I'm gonna work with what I got. I mean, I do understand it's, you know, it's crap, but I like B movies too. Thank you very much. It's already pink outside. Do we have a blue or a gray left? Yeah, it's too dark. That's too dark. I'm just looking for the high contrast, high test. Oh, maybe this orange. Orange. No, that pink was too light. But that's kind of neat. It's kind of Eastery. All right. Play some footballs on the road. Watch your watch. Play a little flat, make the session go overtime. That's where it's at. Saxophone. How many doubles can you get? Special rules provide the way to help you maximize your pay. You're good. Oh, what's the diff? What's the service charge? Slow as you can tell. And when the chips go rolling, you can wipe your lips and flush again. That's all and the dream will take what you enjoy. Talk food, hemorrhoid cream, but the bread's so good. New RV. Okay. Hard to sing like really weird approach note jazz stuff like that. I play shit, but I love that blue. It's so good. You right ahead. Oh, right over. Just hanging out. Scientology inside. That sergeant can steal some levels. There's a lot of something going on right here. Mother trucker, a simple trucker. It's a foundation. Look. Oh, somebody's I can't make that sound. I mean, not that I can, I just haven't made it. Maybe somebody can check that. I'm not a natural bar rover. I have to kind of force the issue. Oh wow, somebody's going right up on the property. Oh, that's a new one. Okay, I should probably stretch a little bit. Ah! Yeah. Yo, cats. Talk amongst yourselves. Affordable housing is neither affordable nor is it housing discussed. That's not true. Don't want to give anybody the wrong impression. It's just ridiculous. It's a very important issue. Although some cities' idea of what quote-unquote affordable is when you're saying affordable, it's ridiculous. I mean, everybody thinks that. Oh, this is going. I just need to do the fern number. Kind of thing. Culty. Multicult. Get some good shots. All right. Wicked. Absolutely. F Sciento till the last orc falls. Forever. Okay, y'all. Let's I have a celebrity paranoia now. Always questioning if they're Scientologist or not. Ha! It could be. CB, you're the best. If you love, which I do, The Crowning is okay, season 5 of Someone travels to no, I need to get back into that. If no way does that character do that. No. Oh, that's the best. Oh, whoever writes for that show, what a great idea for that character. She would be so crazy during her comeback. I can't wait to see it. But so if you're a fan of Catherine O'Hara, I was just talking about one of my favorite performances, it's not a huge part, but her appearance in Martin Scorsese's After Hours, her and Terry Garr are just freaking hilarious. It's unreasonably funny, both of them.
that movie is very, 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 very dark, but it's a comedy. It's got everybody in it. It looks like it was crazy fun to make. Yeah, maybe I've got all these kibbles and bits. Kibbles and bits and bits and bits. Maybe we'll make the phone number so multicolored it hurts. Maybe not. I don't know. But I don't know what I'm gonna do with the tans and everything. The whites. Well, the white might be a good highlight. It's just chalk, right? It would be a good highlight. So there's not a lot of pink over here. So I think, yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, after hours. Dan and Eugene, yeah, they're awesome. I do love Catherine O'Hara. Comment, selfless self. I think down the sidewalk near outside cafe, maybe more Sciento residents could see the information from sleeping rooms. Yeah, indeed. So that's why I do it in multiple locations. You're totally right. But this is more, well, it's for passersby. It is for Scientos if they wish to walk the sidewalk, which it seems that they do from time to time. And that's, I do it in front of their entryway there to their parking structure right over there. And then on the corners, on that corner over there. And, did some on L. Ron Hubbard Way. Certainly a big one, which I'm planning to do, on L. Ron Hubbard Way would be a good idea. So thank you for that. It reminded me that I did have some intention to do that. So I think this is almost... Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I don't even, sometimes I just forget y'all are there, or like I set it down, I'm just working, I forget about my part. Sorry, y'all. Forget that I'm Show the world. All right, y'all. I think that's pretty cool. If I do say so my ding dang self. Let's see. What's the meter say? What's the meter say, y'all? Filling. 46 minutes. Holy shit. Had I been here for almost 3 hours? Holy crap. Or a little over 3 hours. I've been streaming for a little under. Yeah. Let's see. The little test bits and all right. Oh, break. My hams. I'm crouching and slouching. Grr. Hey. Sit, battery pack, sit. Good battery pack. All right. Sun's going down. It's a beautiful day. I think I might hit some sushi tonight. I just really love the sushi place that I went to a couple nights ago. And I swore that I was going to go back and get another roll, and I didn't. Feel free to walk over the sidewalk, John. Yeah, you have a great day. Oh. Oh, thanks. I don't know what I'm at. Did something happen? Can I get some? Oh, 20. Oh, damn. Thanks. Kimberly. Thanks, Pearl Snappy. Oh. Thanks, Susan. Oh, Tal is here? Should come on by. I look forward to seeing Tal. We had a good time last night, I thought. Don't cross my 7. I do loop the 2. Yeah, they don't teach cursive anymore. Oh, why? It's worth it. You know, it's more hand-eye motor coordination. It's another way of writing. Kind of cursive writing got me interested in writing as a kid. I just liked it. I filled, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you did too, filled notebooks. With just random stuff. Partially because I wanted to see the loops. Yeah. Some people hate it. I can't figure draw to save my life. I know what you mean. Whoa. What's going on? Oh, yeah. You know, Pearl Snappy is a pillar of this community. And certainly this year's first major takedown of an Ideal Org opening absolutely smashed it and was an example to all of us. Absolutely. And going after the org, going after the temporary org beforehand, the lead up to all of that, got me out on these streets. showed me that it was possible. And I was embarrassed in a way that I didn't make it to Austin for the Ideal opening. I was intending to, and I just couldn't get it together. But the success of what Pearl Snappy did in Austin got me to freaking Chicago the next week. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. So, the best. What is that middle one? Are those turkeys? I'm not sure what that middle. Oh, Ferris wheels. It looked like a turkey butt. CB, you freaking rock. Second grade cursive? Wow, that's early. Generally, I find that's a third grade thing. Multiplication tables and cursive is like a whole hell of a lot of third grade, as far as I know. And the recorder. I understand people can't do it. So, thanks for joining me on this break. Trying to figure out what to do next. Wow, second grade in Albuquerque, they were doing it early. Wow. Right on. Pretty cool. Yeah, the damn recorder. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. Yeah, they don't teach it anymore. I know, it's weird. So, they don't teach a lot of things. They don't teach civics. No. Probably teach you how to do a tax return, balance a checkbook, how to defend yourself from the law, how to contact relevant agencies about complaints or for redress of grievances, how to operate the ship of state a little bit for yourself as just a regular citizen. You don't have that. I mean, you already don't have all the power. And that just puts you at a extreme disadvantage. You don't even know what the arena is you're playing in. You have no idea how to move the pieces around on the board. I think it's intentional. I was not at the Ideal Org opening, although I was in Austin a little while ago. And we were out there outside of the org. And we gave them High Holy Hell. It was fun. We gave it right to them, right? Maybe a little bit more will be forthcoming on that. So, stay tuned. Proud to be a part of this number. Okay, so I'm gonna get another layer as it's really cooling down, and I'm gonna move to the next. Having a tough time just rocketing up with all of this stuff. There we go. Oh, it's because my legs are stiff. Okay, I'm gonna need to stretch a little bit. So I don't pull something, or 12. It's like, I'm kind of limber, but yeah, you don't work it out, and like minor things can really mess you up. All right. Oh, it's not from home.
The license might have exact
That's it. Ah. So is Tao really here somewhere? Is that dude really here? Or are we kidding? I'd like to see him. I'd like to see the crew. The crew's around. So I just searched for a windmill. Arr! Not sorry. Oh, yes? Fantastic. This is the Blue Building, the main event, you know, where the magic doesn't ever happen. We're at Big Blue. Yeah. Lord. I think I have to take care of something. I have something not too nice about that. I don't even want to say. Schmaw. That's not fun, guys. You don't want schmaw. Stop looking at me, schmaw. Just happened too. Any worse? Any bad? Well, stuff happens on the street. Thank you. It's good enough. Thanks. Wonderful. The honk tech is working. Like it always would. Like it is. Good day, sir. Like it shall be. Where's the hand sanitizer? It's all the way over there. The cooling breeze of alcohol all over my freaking hands. Yeah, there's my attempted murderer in a van. The Van Sasson himself. That trash bag, right? Come here. Any other trash besides my face? I have been given the maximum on this meter. I think I guess we'll try to work this one down, right? We'll try to work. I'm gonna end up with a lot of the same stuff. Hollywood Tours, ladies and gentlemen. That was honk honk. Hollywood Tours. They know. They've been around Hollywood. It's a nice fleur. Again, thank you all for joining. This is fun. I am a person. I'm out here. I'm chalking it up. Selfless self is a thing of my own design and creation. Yes. Maybe. Okay, so. Oh, here comes Eric. Here comes Eric. Hell yeah. What's up?
I just want to say hi. I was out on my. I used to take a walk at night.
Yeah. The changing of the light is it's time
Yeah.
to definitely. That's right.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This
Do you-
is activist stuff itself. So you guys know.
Yes. This is Eric, and is it Levi?
It's LeVay.
LeVay
Yeah.
with an A.
Do you go by your? Do you just go by self? Or you?
Yeah, nowadays,
Cool.
and that may change. That people are dropping hints all over the place, but yeah, that may change. I'm trying to protect the people in my life because stuff like this gets weird sometimes, and it causes a lot of confugalty
Oh, I know.
in a lot of people's lives. So as long as I can spare them from it, it's not that they can't defend themselves. Like I'd like to really see them go for it, because oh dear, would it get stupid.
I hope not that.
Yeah, but you never know. And so for now, and I've asked, they'd rather not. So I am this.
I get it, man. It's not easy.
All right, and I think the first move, showing up at the Ideal Org, going right after the, David Miscavige's crown jewels, and going toe to toe with the cops, didn't make a lot of friends. So, I made friends in this community. Yeah, that could be especially the police if they wanted to target me. And Chicago, who knows what they're gonna do? They do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Chicago police. But sorry we didn't get to do that interview. That guy's a much better talker than me, and he has a bigger story. His name's Eric too, right? Yeah, dude. You got a lot of praise for that, man. Congratulations.
It was just like luck of the draw. I was just sitting here, and I just happened to engage with him. And he came back today and talked for another hour. And he's got a lot more to say. And he's making plans for exactly what to say next, too. Because, there are some holes in the story or some things that haven't been completely fleshed out. And, modalities in here that aren't covered as well, and in particular levels of specificity that I think he wants to address.
I'd like to talk. He seems like his name is on his channel, which is for someone like me, for a reporter, that's important. For just if I'm going to interview like ex-Scientologist, so
Correct.
I'd really like to speak with him.
Absolutely. It seems like he's going to be looking for people to speak to, and I think a lot of the community is, they're rip-roaring ready to go. Because, he should definitely be on, like, Aaron Smith-Levin should have the dude on. You should have him on. And any of these survivors that come out and are daring enough to take this first step, they should be elevated to the highest levels of this organization and boosted and supported as much as possible.
Yeah, it's tough to hear. I heard some of the interviews. It's hard to hear that stuff. I'm sure it was hard for you too.
Oh, the life is really hard. What's harder is being in the presence of denying these truths, and the actual Scientologists that are here doing harm and that they're completely blank. I mean, this guy coming up to me and opening up like his can of worms and having the story the first time is so hopeful. Gives you hope that, you know, other injured people that were injured by Scientology that are probably all over the place here might see things like this and might try to reach out and exercise these demons and unburden themselves.
Yeah, talking with anything. I've talked about it on my channel because I was like, I don't know, like I'm newer to streaming, but I believe in being open and honest, especially about mental health. So I'm open about struggles I have sometimes.
Yes.
And anyway, so I think that's important. It's important just across the board.
Yeah.
So people know, you know, it's, hey, I can talk about these things. Like,
Yeah.
right?
I'm reflexively kind of open book about my mental health and my struggles if anybody asks. I'll give you the whole story, and maybe it's too much, but the lack of no, for some people it is, but I find on the other side the lack of sharing these kinds of stories is dangerous for people that are in. It makes them feel more isolated and alienated if they're going through stuff like addiction, you know, freaking screw you, YouTube, unaliving ideation, like I hate you and your suicidal ideation. Yeah, like screw you, YouTube. You know, unfortunately, euphemistic language like this is like maybe it's good for your damn metrics and everything, but it's not good for survivors.
Sorry, they were asking if I was a
Yeah.
Scientologist. No,
No.
Selfish.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting if you. No, not at all. Of course.
Got to correct that one.
Oh, absolutely no. I am not a survivor. Yeah, absolutely not. So, you know, I've lost a lot of friends along the way, and you know, to the fact that there are these barriers in between, like most of society and the injured and the cursed and the damned and the throwaways of society. You know, some people are so made or have trauma early on that, you know, maybe they're not as approachable as other people. And most people, they crave some kind of normalcy or predictability in people's personalities, and any derivation from that will have them discard people like completely.
And I was going to say that even apart from Scientology, as you know, like abusers depend on silence and silence and secrecy, and it's a weapon to have the courage to speak out. Like,
Correct.
Like about whatever's going on.
Correct.
And taking away their power like that is so important.
Indeed. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, who's going to believe you?
I'm about to start crying here. This got a little deep. I was just going to come down here and take
Yeah. Who's going to believe you?
Yeah.
A lot of abusers will say, you know, and it's, you know, especially if it's like low order probability, right? Where it's not the regular thing that or like what everybody's concentrating on right now.
Yep.
If it's not that, because people are just kind of conscious enough to recognize what's on the front line and maybe what they're being told by the news media about this is the new class of people that we need to pay attention to, who have been abused, who have been damaged. And it would be great if maybe there's more education about what abuse is, or, you know, the traps, the pitfalls of it, more how to reach out. And there's more outreach being done, but there's so much ingrained and long-standing prejudice. There's so much momentum behind so many biases against, people who are mentally ill. It's probably going to take like a generation to get to the point where we can have some real acceptance for everybody who's struggling. But it would take like a full court press thing to get there, you know.
Yeah, man. It's been. Was Zeppelin, huh?
Is that
Kashmir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a live version.
Oh yeah. That one.
Is this a recent one with Jason? Or no, that sounds like an old live recording.
Yeah. Good call.
Like maybe Nebworth.
Yeah. Fellow music guy.
Oh yeah. No, I mean Kashmir. Geez Louise. What a powerful song. What a powerful drum part. But Jason Bonham recently, when they did that last reunion with him, he stuck the landing. It was wonderful. There was one concert where they got together and they only had a couple days of rehearsal. It was ill-fated, and it didn't go very well. But this last time, it was the magic.
We should do maybe I don't know, like I do a lot of the sit-down interviews too. Maybe we could like,
Please, anytime, just let me know, and you'll sit me down wherever, and I'll be there, and I'll answer your questions.
we can even do a remote like StreamYard style.
Oh, sure,
Whatever.
absolutely.
Or should you- I mean, I was gonna say you're in town for a while. You could come by or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm down. Let me know where and when, and I'll try to be there. Yeah. Absolutely, I'm very interested.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Like, yeah. I'll do them. The chat knows. Like, I'll do them at my place. Like,
Cool.
I don't do it out front. Like,
Right.
with a dress or anything.
Yeah. Indeed.
But,
Right on. Yeah, you also play guitar, right?
I do.
Yeah. I saw the guitars on the wall, so it's another thing. Like to check out your axes. Yeah.
I was gonna. And by the way, I know you've been out here, so if you gotta go, man, just.
No. I'm here all day and night. Like I got out here late, like 2 something. Started streaming at like 3, and so this is still early in the day for me since I've been out here like 6-8 hours, like at a stretch usually.
Yeah, I saw there was one of the. I think his name was Tao. Was he out here?
Yeah. That's what the chat is saying. Maybe he's up the other way.
Yeah, I saw him. I mean, I'm cool here. With, whatever you want to do. But yeah, I think I saw him yelling.
Oh, he's yelling.
But that was like 20 minutes ago.
Well, yeah. If you want to take, let's take a little sojourn.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. It sounds good. Let's. I'm just gonna pack up here a little bit. Get
I mean, I'm much rather talk to you than one person yelling, but you.
Oh yeah.
Do
So
your thing.
I mean.
I'll follow it either way.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
All right.
It's always.
Which one's more the fool, or the fool who follows him? That's Obi-Wan, guys. It's Obi-Wan.
A lot of times I'm doing my own commentary. A lot of times at protests, the interesting thing is often not like it's not like the speeches and it's always like the environment.
Yeah. That's hardly captured most times.
Instead of just yelling by the parking lot. I'll leave it up to you, man.
Oh, right on.
You
Well,
cool, but if you want to capture that,
no, I don't want to capture that. I thought you were
Oh,
suggesting.
my bad.
I thought you were. No,
No,
not
go
your
back.
bad at all either.
Go back to the parking meter.
Let's see.
I've got everybody's too polite here.
Oh, perhaps. Yeah, that's right. You got to get your
Yeah.
New England back. Like the friendly "fuck you, buddy."
The chat says they like it right here.
It's beautiful, and there's the sunset. All right.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm gonna hang out here. If self is cool with that.
I am super cool with that.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm
guys
generally
know-
uncool.
You guys know I'm not really into that stuff. I respect that some activists use that, but
Oh, I use it all the time. I yell at these people. I call them dumb motherfuckers because they are. And sometimes you got to be straight with people to kind of get your message through. But, it takes all different kinds of messages, and I use all sorts of different strategies where it is apt. And certainly, I start yelling all sorts of swears when they threaten my very life. I don't think it's like a really good idea for bullies in general, like to acquiesce or defer, show any fear, show any hesitation or resistance to anything that they do. Immediately respond. Immediately respond as if you are ready for action. That's what bullies respond to, basically, because they're usually not used to somebody turning around and going, stutter stepping at them. And then they're like, "Wait, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, come on, you nearly killed me with a car." And that comes in the form of me calling them incompetent motherfuckers
no, I mean that's
and yelling
you gotta
it.
respond to that.
Indeed.
I saw that. I almost hit that person.
Sure. Stuff like that. And then it also comes to the point where, some of these people are out here, they're engaged willfully in the damage of very many people and including children. And I think there's definitely a time and a place for politeness and trying to reason with people and have a reasoned argument, but you also have to act as though there are lives on the line, that the actual lives being damaged and being destroyed. And if you don't act as though that's the case, then people get the wrong impression about what this is. They're like, oh, it's kind of, I don't know, they're having a reasoned discussion. No, it's part of demonstrating your anger, thank you very much. Yeah, indeed. Say what?
Is that from here, what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm talking about Scientology. Yeah, we're out here protesting Scientology because it's a destructive, predatory cult.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you very
He's
much.
protesting and I'm Catholic.
Yeah, oh, Hong Kong. I just got it. Excellent. Thank you very much. That was all the effort on the honks. That was brilliant. Man, I've got the reflection of the setting sun coming on. You have a halo. It's wonderful. No, it's perfect. It's, put on the shades if you like, but I'm just saying you got a halo.
I've used that for the channel.
Yeah, you're LA Jesus. Look out.
Okay.
Without the beard.
Like, comment, subscribe to see more awesome images of me as the sun sets. A lot of we got t-shirts coming. No. Shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was definitely in support of you, man.
Yeah, we're getting some honks off of the sign, and that's borrowed strategy. There's a bunch of honk signs in Denver. Oop Media is one of these guys. He has like a well framed out sign, hard, and a stick so he can raise it up high, and so it's a rectangle, but he's got like exploded letters like out of a comic book. It says honk, the exploded line, and then if you think Scientology is a cult. And I mean, it bothers those people to no end. During rush hour, I mean, this gets some honks. Thank you. He gets so many. Oop Media's the honk master.
Yeah, that's
Of course.
supposed to go LLA, or might be seeing Dune 2.
Oh, sweet.
But,
Oh, sweet. Have you read the books?
So I read the first one.
Yeah,
but-
Dune.
Yeah, I guess the big one, and I was gonna tell you. Too,
So before you see the second one, oh no, you don't have enough time. You should probably read the second book.
Yeah. Do I have enough time?
No.
30 minutes.
I mean, no, I don't think so. I mean, are you a speed reader?
I was gonna tell you that it was funny, like about on that note. So I was thinking about.
Talk about a cult.
I was thinking about the chat. I was thinking about listen to the chat too, like both our chats. I was thinking about that billboard.
Oh, the one down there.
The one that got taken down.
Yeah.
Over pressure.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking about? Like.
Oh,
it's
cool.
not- If you have a philosophy or an organization that you believe has the truth.
Yes.
But anyway, the obvious thing, but it can't stand up to one little criticism, a little billboard.
Right.
It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
how can those two things can't both be true?
But it's true of any totalitarian or fascist regime. They all have the same level of control, and they all cannot stand criticism. And in that, they are ultimately brittle, and born into that are the seeds of their destruction. Is once you have a crack in the dam, once you're able to inform the population a little bit, usually dictators die. Not so nice death. That's what most of them get killed before their time, because things like that end all of a sudden. Mussolini is maybe one of the more brutal and visually, yeah. No, seriously, that was very, very bad.
When the people aren't too happy when they
Yes, thank you.
that's the thing about being a dictator. It's good while it lasts for the dictator, but when it doesn't last, it's over.
Correct. And so, I think this is what the expansionist wars for Vladimir Putin is all about. He's promised all of this to his people the whole time, the Greater Russia project, and he's coming up to the end of his ability to be able to rule that country. And if he doesn't deliver, they're going to eat him alive.
I mean, I'd be interested in having when we do our conversation. I'd like to talk about that too.
Sure.
I've reported a lot on organized crime and
Yep.
some things that I think you would be interested in.
Sure.
We would both talk about. But,
Absolutely.
He's backed himself into a real. I mean, that war is obviously going nowhere. And,
It's very, very nowhere. Unless he does something drastic, which everybody has been kind of talking about for a long time. But that also doesn't seem like it's really in the cards. A tactical nuke that's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you can only send so many of your own people, young men, usually, into who go into the army off to die like that. Before
Correct.
People lose it.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. And the losses are very, very heavy. But the control over Russian society is very, 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 very strong. And the punishments for speaking out are extremely severe. So yeah, saying the word war was 10 years, when they're saying there isn't one. Saying war out on the street as a protester got you 10 years. Gets you 10 years.
There's been some good, I don't know if you saw the New York Times had a good article on the sort of like Russian assassination. There was one in Spain not long ago, but someone had defected.
Right?
And
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's always interesting to read about their.
It was another like radioisotope of some awful freaking heavy element.
This time, trigger warning for the violence. They shot the guy.
Yeah,
And
right.
They ran him over.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, so just brutal, regular
To
thuggery.
drop in to say hello.
Yes, hello, of
I
course.
was on the other side.
Brilliant.
Yes.
You know him, man.
Eric,
Yeah,
nice
what's
to
going on,
meet
man?
you. I've met
Yes.
you before.
It went like one
Yes,
time.
it was
Yeah.
very, very slim in passing. So, but good seeing you guys.
Absolutely.
I literally just wanted to pass by because I'm actually gonna go pick up like. If you guys have ever had like mochi donuts?
No, that sounds really interesting.
So we're doing that right now. but
All right,
I was like,
fantastic.
If I'm on the way, let's surprise them. And they're not happy in the front. William's over there.
Wait.
A lot of activity, a lot of movement, people out there.
Are you saying William Good is up there?
No, not William Good. No, not streets.
No, you mean the security beardy, my enemy.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hate this guy.
Streets doesn't like the blue living.
No.
He said recently on like a live, I can't remember with who, but he said it with somebody. I think it was with Natalie the other day. And he
Yeah.
was like, doesn't like the view, or, like,
No, it's awful. Absolutely. It's creeptastic.
creepy, it feels like down and
Oppressive.
low and
Absolutely.
nasty.
No, that's why I like being in here and showing no fear. Like, this is the awful belly of the beast, and it's a joke. It's a joke. Look at this dilapidated flop house. It's a joke.
I mean, that's what it is, right?
Absolutely.
They don't believe in the cross. They don't believe in Easter.
No,
You know, all these things. It's just, it's BS. It's nonsense.
all they got is that it was a historical building and they've slapped their damn name on it, like just about everything else.
They also have the milestone, really the sins of children having built that bridge road. Right?
Absolutely. It's the
So, it's
disgusting.
This whole thing is just disgraceful. That's really all it is.
Yeah.
It's a speck of spit beneath like the ground that is fermented, right? Into
Right.
You know, just the
We all
lowest.
kind of like that though. Not
Just
we all-
dust in,
Eventually, right?
dust,
physical.
or dust in the wind, dude. Dust in the wind.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, but at any moment.
Craziness. Right?
Life is crazy.
It's
It can happen all at once at any time.
It's always a good day to not be in a cult. It's
Correct.
also a great day to remember to be aware that we're very privileged to not have been trafficked into a cult.
Hell yeah. Thank you for saying that. That's always good to remember. Absolutely. Yeah, I actually had something like a childhood. It was pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a lot about the world. And these cats don't get that opportunity. Yeah, I've been around the world and I. But maybe I found a baby.
Well, guys, be careful out here.
Will do.
They are never short of swatting and everything else.
Oh, hell no.
So, please, because last time we were here was me, Zach, and Jacob before everybody else got here.
Oh, right.
I thought Jacob was like literally gonna get swatted, and we
Yep.
were like getting in position. I was like, okay, what side? Like
Exactly.
This angle, you want this angle?
Right.
We can't avoid it sometimes, right?
No. And just, comply with everything. No sudden movements. And make sure you don't die.
Don't reach for your pocket, right?
And
That's
don't,
your
yeah.
opportunity to-
Yeah, exactly.
I reached out to a lawyer today because I'm a reporter and I don't know if we talked much last time, Tal, but like I'm trying to get the specifically that one swatting call with the one where with DOA when he was face down.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
They denied
number
it,
2.
so
Yes. Out of 3.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
see if
wow.
we can push that a little because it was denied because they said it was an active investigation, and that's possible. There might be nothing I can do, but so I have this pro bono possibility. So we'll see
Oh
if we can get that
heck
call.
yeah.
That'd be amazing.
Absolutely.
Right? At the end of the
Absolutely.
day, all of it falls into building more awareness, right?
You bet.
And whether it's like, unfortunately, bad
Well, if you
news,
catch the actual person, a prosecution,
right?
right?
It can go that hard.
Apologizing, you're right.
Yeah, so like
There's layers.
no, but I mean for me swatting it should be prosecuted on the level of attempted homicide.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
but if you can prove mens rea, if you can prove that they had, malice of thought and forethought,
Like reasonable intent.
absolutely. Yeah, if you can prove that and they did the swatting, it should be something around that.
In the nature, right?
Yeah,
In that
absolutely.
nature.
That's what I mean.
So let's hope it.
Heck yeah.
They know it. We're not even really like.
No.
They knew. Oh, they saw this right away. Okay. Lovely.
Yeah, I've been carrying that around for a bit.
Now we know it's not just them trying to get through somebody who stopped in the middle.
Well, sometimes it's that.
Sometimes it can be that, right?
Yeah, no, it definitely is. But we've been like that time. He almost hit that cyclist,
Yeah, that's what that was.
and he had to stop short.
That was quick. That was a quick example.
Well, it's also, yeah, absolutely. Wow. Life, thank you for providing this example. And it's also super dangerous on the street, going up and down, the changing light. You're driving right into the sun or right away from it. And it's when the most accidents happen.
Tons of struggle on the street driving.
Of course they do.
They just.
No, it's awful.
It's just awful here. It's awful there.
Yeah, it's awful everywhere.
All Ron Hubbard way, right, guys?
Nice.
All right, guys. I'll let you guys go. Thank you so much.
Dude.
For being here,
Nice to see you.
guys.
Yeah,
Good
take care.
seeing you. I'm sorry that I'm like running.
No,
Literally,
you're awesome.
Like in sweats, like just running. Donuts, chill day.
Wonderful.
Business, but
No, but it looks like super chill raver. Like you're going to like a down tempo drum and bass night. In sandals.
I wish it was. This is the fun for today. Is being able to be out here. That was the fun.
Yeah.
Hell
Being
yeah.
out here for what, 50 minutes? But 50 minutes is better than what? Nothing. So,
Indeed.
Well said.
Every little bit.
Said.
guys,
Yeah.
take care.
Take care.
Yes. Well
Yeah,
done.
safe out
Well. A pleasant gentleman. Hey, Danny. Welcome back.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. See, I'm getting the hang of this.
Yeah.
Comment and subscribe.
Indeed you do.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing all right.
What's happening?
I'm from another country.
Yes.
And for me, just interested, you have meetings?
I mean, yeah, we're out here protesting against Scientology. Basically trying to bring awareness about how destructive this pseudo-religious cult is to people's lives. And so we're trying to, piece at a time, I don't know, come around here, maybe inform some people as to the destruction that they're doing to families, to children, and to the elderly, and the many crimes of this child trafficking cult. So, and as well, kind of annoy them with some street chalk, which, yeah. So,
What's this?
so over here, right? It's like trying to indicate, like by plain letters, this is a scam. This is a cult. Yeah, and this is the new foundation that has been put together to try to help people within this organization get out. And so they'll offer financial help, they'll offer advice, counseling, try to find you a place to be, and make your landing outside of this organization a little bit easier. And so that's what we're trying to do. And as well as alert the neighborhood, this is here, they're bad, don't talk to them, don't give them any of your money, and yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. So maybe you have another religion?
No, I don't. Not me personally. I do not.
You not believe in God?
No, I don't have a personal belief in any God. No, I do not.
Don't believe in all gods?
Yeah. And yeah, I haven't found any of the evidence to be convincing. That's generally the thing. Is
So you think?
but I've read a lot of it.
Yeah. You think this is danger?
Very dangerous. Absolutely. Well, there are a number of survivors, people that grew up in Scientology that have gotten out, that at length have told their stories about exactly how damaging this is. Say, if you're born into this organization, you don't get to learn about the regular world. You don't get like the education that we might get, any of the outside world. If say you go into their higher order, the Sea organization, you don't get access to the internet. They won't let you contact your family. Sea Org members sometimes don't see their family members for like years at a time. So it's family separation as well. If you want to leave the church, if you were born in, you'll be disconnected from everybody that you know in the church. And so that's how they try to keep them in. So it's a number of crimes also that they've committed, financial crimes. They're hiding a lot of money from the government by putting it in buildings like this and buildings all over the world. Because as a religious organization, they're exempt from tax. They don't have to pay tax. They don't pay tax. So in exchange for that, the money that you take in as a nonprofit religious organization, you're meant to give a certain percentage of that for either charitable works or for religious services. And they don't do really very much of either. So they have to park their money in real estate.
You have a lot of answers. Yeah.
I try.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I
What country are you from?
maybe you have idea.
Russia?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I've been one time.
Yeah.
I played shows in St. Petersburg. I'm a
St.
musician.
Petersburg.
Yeah.
I live last year in Moscow. It's
Oh yeah.
very short distance to St. Petersburg.
Sure.
Short.
Yeah. But I hear a different kind of style than as a city, like harder maybe than St. Petersburg.
Very cultural.
Right. Yeah.
Rich culture. Yeah. You
Absolutely. I mean, the government, for being a musician and kind of a weirdo, is scary, right? And so we were protected by the people that were putting on the show, and they made sure that we didn't get into any trouble because, you get out of line, doesn't matter what country you're from, we could have been held in jail for a decade. So.
I think Americans and Russians have rich cultures.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And we don't more different. We same.
Way more the same.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really just, I think, the governments rather than the people. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you a lot.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
You too.
Thank
Thanks for talking. Excellent.
Yeah, take care. You're visiting LA? You're a tourist? You're visiting?
No,
You live here?
I work for a job.
Oh, job.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I hope you find it.
Oh, cool.
Excellent.
All right, congratulations. Take care.
So that fine young gentleman is from Russia.
Russia, okay.
And yeah, he's just curious about what we're doing. Gave him the basics, and it was a very quick study.
I was curious about what you're doing. You're an activist, man. Like I'm just a guy filming. But,
Oh, right on.
You do good work.
Oh, I try. Yeah, it's like again, I started early, and it seems pretty easy. The other thing, I don't know, playing shows, like afterwards, you're having a conversation with like a whole bunch of people that you never met, and you've got to like, well, for a lot of people, you're still on stage when you're off stage. And so you've got to put up some kind of something. And so I just got used to talking to a whole lot of different kinds of people all over the place. Or like being on a bus tour in Europe, you're like a different country, different language, different culture, sometimes different money every day. So that can kind of wipe your personality away because like your regular stuff, like whatever it is that works around your hometown or, your home country just doesn't work everywhere. And so you have to meet kind of more people where they're at, more than sometimes you would like. I found that I needed to recover myself after like a few months of that.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I feel for that. I mean, you said he's from Russia.
Yes. His last lived in Moscow, he said.
a young guy. I'm glad
Yeah.
he's over here. That's,
It's a toughie.
I mean, if it wasn't here, he's a young guy. He'd probably be fighting in Ukraine.
Yeah, they might try. You know, I mean, there's all sorts of ways that you could run and hide or make excuses for yourself or do something else. But yeah, no, they're trying to drag up every military age person that they possibly can and throw them into that meat grinder. So you're right. Yeah, he's got much better chances right here looking for a job in LA. Yeah.
I think he said he was working. He said something right in here.
Yeah. I think he was looking for a job. Yeah. But I could be wrong.
That makes two of us.
Yeah. Three then. This is now something.
I'm pitching some stories. Like I mean.
Oh hell yeah.
But
Because like you've got great angles on stuff. So yeah, I very much hope you get picked up some more because you seem to do really good work, and especially what you pick is like kind of close to my heart. The kind of corruption, organized crime, government, religions, stuff like that. It's my bread and butter, and I think the exposure of all this is going to do some of the most good. For reporting in our current milieu.
Yeah, when I wrote the 3 stories about the loans, which, hey Kara, thanks for doing that. That's nice of you. I know there's some new people jumping in, so like, I'm the one who wrote about a 3-part, 3 stories on the loans that Scientology got during the COVID pandemic called the PPP program.
Yep.
So that was a pretty big story. I was proud to report. Through $10 million through almost 100 separate entities. And those, it took a little while. So those are available on, and thank you ProPublica for synthesizing, because when the data was released,
right,
they obviously, first of all, it was like, I think Steve Mnuchin was in charge at the time of the Treasury Department.
Yuck.
They didn't want, I mean, yes, like they didn't want anyone to know, so they released it in this weird spreadsheet.
Well, he was the corrupt freaking president of Ukraine's goddamn campaign manager. He was like pro-Russian as you get. For an American.
I don't even remember that one.
No, he Black Manafort and Stone were this lobbying group that did all this work in the 1980s. They were the most disgusting thing in Washington, D.C. And then they got all busted up because they did a bunch of dirty tricks. And Paul Manafort went around the world, like getting all sorts of dictators elected in Africa. And then it was, it's Lukashenko. No, not, who's the guy who got ousted from the Maidan protest?
Yeah, this was Mnuchin though, Steve Mnuchin. I was talking about a different guy, unless Mnuchin, it's possible that I don't remember.
No, sorry, not Mnuchin. Oh, fucking Mnuchin Manafort. Damn it. No, Steve Mnuchin, of course. Sorry, of course I do. Of course I do. Jesus. Wow, it's another M. A weird M name.
No, it's Matt Cullen.
So Steve Mnuchin.
No, it was when the data was released, it was so hard they released it in this Excel, which is impossible.
Right.
But luckily,
Mr. Billionaire Fish Face.
They created a website where you could look up, and that's how I was able to use it. That's called data journalism.
Yes.
ProPublica for doing that.
Right.
I couldn't have written those. I don't think I could have written those stories.
Well, excellent.
But yeah, man, I know it's it's hard when you get. Sometimes these people, like, in your mind can get a little, because there's so many of them. Like,
Mnuchin Manafort. Yeah, absolutely. But I can see both of them. I mean, they were both some of the worst people who ever did the jobs that they had. Some of the worst.
Well, Manafort,
and I even said his name when I was talking about that, because I said Black Manafort and Stone.
I mean, not to go on a tangent, but like Trump already said that I think he said he'll hire Manafort, should he win. That's somebody who,
yikes,
for everybody who knows, was convicted, and then I think he was pardoned.
Correct.
So he's already been convicted in the court of law.
Correct.
Pardoned, and he said he'll hire him again.
Yeah.
To do the same job.
He's not gonna get a security clearance.
his business partner was literally Konstantin Kalemnik.
Yes.
Was literally a Russian
Oligarch.
intelligence operative.
Yeah,
Literally.
both. Yeah, the nexus between all of that is insane.
Konstantin V. Kalemnik, who is still on Twitter as the guy literally has. I'm trying to remember the Twitter account. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But anyway,
Viktor Yanukovych. That's who I was thinking. Thank you, Martha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's right.
Yeah. Manafort was the campaign jerk face for Yanukovych. Thank you,
yeah,
Victor.
he took a lot of. That guy never met someone he didn't want to take money from.
Yeah, it really did. Almost like Mother Teresa.
That sounds like a conversation too.
Oh, it's Chris Hitchens.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Chris Hitchens, The Missionary Position, was the book the pamphlet that he did on Mother Teresa, exposing the dirty money that he took from like the Duvalier family and a bunch of other people, and didn't give it to the poor.
That was the name of the book.
Yeah, The Missionary Position.
Sorry, Chad. Nothing we can do about that. That was the name of the book.
Yeah, it sure was. And like the Bill Clinton one is no one left to lie to. That's pretty great about how Bill Clinton is an inveterate and incurable liar. Is fairly true. And the one on God, I mean, his titles is the exact negation of Allahu Akbar, which is God is not great, and the subtitle being How Religion Poisons Everything.
Wow.
It's a very good book.
How religion poisons.
Yes.
You see me doing that shot. Real
Yeah.
quick?
Yeah.
That's good.
Nice.
I'm full of surprises, Chad.
That's right. Look out. This guy's. Hey, he's Martin Scorsese now.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll do this is nice.
Well, this is kind of Mean Streets-ish for Scientology.
You got any plans for today, or are you just gonna?
I'm always winging it. I'm always being blown around by the winds. I'm kind of feeling the boulevard and maybe the testing center and the LRH, stupid memorial trying to be the Ritz-Carlton looking damn building over there with all the stars. There's good sushi over there that I picked up. I got a good roll. I'm going to try another one. Kind of one of the most efficient forms of food for this kind of protest for this body. Yeah, I might go over there and see what's happening in the evening and stomp all over their good time.
That sounds good, man.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know how much sidewalk chalk I mean, it'd be impossible really I'd have to do like one stroke at a time while all these people are running around. But it might be worth it.
Thanks, Shishikana. In the chat, Shishikana said journalists are activists for the people. I really
Yes,
like that.
yes, Chichikana, you rock.
And Nobel Prize winning journalist Maria Ressa literally
Oof.
said, Maria Ressa, she won the Nobel Prize she's a Nobel Prize winner in journalism, and literally said, I think she's from the Philippines, she said journalism is active.
Yes, it is. I mean, when it gets down to it and they're trying to shut down everything,
Right.
like it's the primary source by which the people can get any idea of what's going on. And how does any of this start without any of that initial information? I think a lot of, the beginning of the cracks in Scientology were reporting. At the very beginning, some big news articles and some bad interviews. Like that David Miscavige freaking interview.
Oh, that one on it was like Inside Edition or something?
It's the only one that he did.
On that note, so just a little earlier I was doing a little research. It's not that like everybody, like the people in your chat, my chat, you and I, we know this stuff, but it was horrifying to actually, there were some things there that I've never even seen.
Right.
Like, it was, I actually want to get this guy on this reporter on my channel.
Absolutely, please. It would be very helpful, I think, for all of us to tie in all of these things.
His pet was, I don't even, it's so disgusting. I don't even want to talk about what happened to this guy, but he was he paid a high price for reporting that story.
Right. So yeah.
And he interviewed. So I think he ends up going to Texas and interviewing, I think, Marty Rathbun about
Yep.
what happened. So anyway.
Right. So yeah, the chat just reminded me. The one interview was Nightline.
Oh, it was a Nightline.
Ted Koppel.
Oh, you're right. Adam said the same thing. Mike.
Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank who said that. I just very helpful. Thomas Sitz. Thank you for that.
Nightline.
Yeah. No, it's no nothing ever again. He got roasted, and they came back he extended it to try to, give him an opportunity to try to wind it back, and he just dug it further worse. It's really horrible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
As Eric was saying, if you use Scientology to try to fix this stuff, you will only make it worse. And I think that's what David was trying to do in that interview.
Oh yeah, he was like, was he trying to use techniques and stuff like to go back at him, like with questioning that kind of thing?
Yeah, I was doing that especially at first, but once like you could see he was off balance,
Okay.
then it was just, it was a total shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just didn't have it. He looked bad. He wasn't able to represent himself well on TV, so much so that he's never gone back.
Yeah, I mean, people, especially people who are in a position of authority and wherever, within an organization, like within a bubble or whatever word you want to use, he's in charge, right? So like, they step out of the bubble.
Yes.
And look what happened.
Right, exactly.
Look what happened.
Well, he's got no skills with people who don't just follow all of his orders and are willingly beat up by him on the day-to-day. So
I'm real good at, setting the trap is a mean thing, but
no.
in reporting, sometimes, you're trying to get
need
to
to
the
do
truth,
it.
but sometimes, you ask the question.
But it's not. If you're using your intellect, if you're asking Socratic questions, this is like the beginning of Western philosophy and everything, is to know that you don't, and maybe they don't either, and to try to question and continue to question to get to the bottom of anything.
Yeah.
But at the bottom of anything, still ask some more questions.
Yeah. I've had my moments, that's for sure.
Because at the bottom, there is no bottom. It seemingly keeps going.
I was like, I don't even know if I'm kind of slow sometimes. I actually have a philosophy degree, but I'm
Excellent.
I was like, I don't even know if I got that, but it sounds cool.
Yeah, it sure does. That's a tough one. What is it? Steve Martin also got a philosophy degree, and I think in one of his comedy records from the 70s, he says, "Yeah, I learned just enough to know exactly how fucked I am."
He's a smart guy.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah, he's a philosophy major.
And he's a great writer, actually.
Oh, incredible. Right?
Yeah.
Picasso at the Le Pen Israel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great play. Yeah.
It's unreal. And especially, not being just a regular old playwright.
Right.
He's trying the articles, his books of witticisms, his observations, a play, a movie. Seemingly the guy has a lot of ideas, and he can act, and he can play the banjo like nobody's damn business. His Foggy Mountain has always been really good.
Yeah, there's a really good book. It's called, I think it's called Trials of the Monkey, and I don't know if you heard of that book. It's by Charles Darwin's great-grandson.
Oh, okay.
He became a screenwriter. He became quite successful in Hollywood. So it's a memoir about his own life, and some of it it's a low-key, I don't know, he makes fun of himself for saying, basically, when we talk about evolution, that he's talking about de-evolution, because Darwin is a genius, and he's go down all these generations now, I'm a Hollywood screenwriter.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Long story short, as I remember, his wife,
Good evening.
His wife left him for Steve Martin,
Oh wow.
and there's a part where he literally is like, he's saying something like, how could you do, like, how, you know, in his mind's eye, he's like, who's more talented and handsome than me and all this stuff. And then when she's like, I'm leaving you for Steve Martin, he's like,
Oh
actually, this guy literally is all those things.
yeah.
And it's like, it's so sad, and you have to, but you laugh.
Oh yeah. But
This
it's
is like,
just
yeah,
that
it
that
actually
is
works.
that is nature, right there. That's just it's mate selection. It's just how it goes.
Oh, everyone wanted to know your channel.
Oh yeah, at Selfless Self. So selfless and then self, you know, all one word, 3 S's in the middle there, Selfless Self.
Yep. Mine is Eric LeVay.
Yeah.
Selfishly.
Eric LeVay, absolutely.
It's,
The Trial of the Monkey. So Martha Simmons definitely knows this.
it's a great book.
I also miss Frank Zappa.
Oh, it's a legend.
Oh, it's a great social commentator as well. Yeah. It's sending it up as it's happening.
Yeah.
Right? So Freak Out 1966 double album. He sends up the entire hippie thing before it's out of like LA and San Francisco. He does all of it. Yeah, just as an aside. It's really nice. But yeah, so indeed. Yeah, mate selection. Steve Martin taking this guy. I mean, yeah, maybe he's more. Well, you said he was a screenwriter, and he's talking about de-evolution.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he was into the band Devo. There was a bunch of these ideas around of like devolving society and the simplification. A lot of new wave music is talking about that. Devo, maybe most amongst them. Negative Land is another one. If you know Negative Land.
Yeah. Love that. Yeah, I think,
With no E there.
please put your muffler back on.
Yeah, right?
Not necessary. No one's racing here. It's not fast enough.
Yeah. Yeah, fast and the dummiest.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Are we not men? We are Devo.
We're mice.
It's just the girl you want. And you gotta have your freedom of choice. Love that record.
Yeah, man. We could do a music hour.
Pretty much. I bet we could.
Cold out
Yeah, that's why.
here. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
smart.
yeah, indeed.
T-shirt.
Yeah, I've got 3 jackets in there. I'm like a turtle though. I've got my home on my butt. Well, I'm sitting on my
I
home.
was trying to look cool, but now I'm freezing cold.
Oh man.
Messed up.
Oh well. All right.
It was warmer. That's the thing about
It sure
LA.
was.
Yes.
It's the desert.
Yeah.
Is the thing. It ultimately, like all of these trees, the palm trees, whatever, this is naturally a desert, is it not? So,
Yeah.
so yeah, all that heat will escape. I mean, if you've ever been in the desert, it gets, oh my God, cold at night.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, man, I'm glad. It's good to get out. It's good to talk to you and
Same here.
just like be among people.
Indeed. And on a sit down, just
not,
like,
not all people necessarily, but
oh no, yeah.
I'm not trying to be mean about it, but
No, but you have to have some amount of discrimination. You know.
oh well,
I think somebody corrected me to say discernment might be more accurate.
discernment I like.
Yeah.
Discernment we care. I think you and I care about righting the wrongs in the world.
Sure.
That's what matters, right?
But I think they're fairly synonymous, and just one has a kind of more negative connotation. So I have to, discriminate between, the time where it is safe to cross this street and when it is not. And it's also I need to prejudge some things in order to operate this world. I can't just have everything be an open question. I have to prejudge a number of things. So prejudice also is somewhat necessary in certain contexts, although these things are very much overused. Yeah, I think that's maybe a first year philosophy. I'm in the dorm room. I figured it out this time.
I remember.
Oh yes.
One awesome professor there. It's probably the reason I majored in it. Everybody, if you're lucky, at least once or twice in your life, you have a teacher like that. And this guy was, it was like some He just had that gift. He just had that gift to. It's a very rare quality.
To reach people.
Yeah, yeah. To explain things and. Yeah, man. You think people are gonna be out here later? Or is it?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. They might be. I mean, Tal rolled through to get some dog nuts, and yeah, I haven't seen. It's been you and other Eric, and Tal. I think. I mean, it was a major day yesterday, and people are trying to recoup. That was a lot of energy, especially like DOA and Laura were out here for a long time.
And I should probably bail if I'm going to see this movie, but
Yeah, totally.
What'd you say?
Yeah, totally. Go see Dune 2.
I saw you guys late. Like, I got home.
Yeah.
Hours later. I'm talking like, it's like 5 hours later.
Yeah.
I turn on YouTube and I'm like, these guys are still out here?
Yeah. It's like that.
What? Yeah,
That's right.
It was like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, they did enough preparation to make like it a family home good time out here. And so the vibes were vibing. And I went off and had dinner and, a little socialization and couldn't just go back to where, I was laying my head, spun around here and, was in for, I don't know, another 90 minutes, 2 hours, something. I don't know. It was wonderful.
Make sure.
Jammed out with Laura FM. That was crazy.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of. If you go on Twitter, if you can shoot me, connect with me offline. So
see,
like,
I'm not on X or Twitter or whatever.
that's fine. I mean, it's public.
No. So if you want to set something up, just contact me through my public email on my page.
Oh, it's on there. Okay, I'll see you.
Yeah.
No worries.
Totally. Indeed. Thank you very much for your support. Wonderful.
Hey, Sonia,
We'd love to
thanks
see
for
that.
dropping in.
Absolutely. So.
Streamer Wars.
Yeah, we're coming at you. It's coming in.
Yeah,
We're warned.
Get something to eat or just hang out.
Super. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, socializing offline without this, and it's like I found some of that last night, and it was like, oh my God, I'm missing you so much. Because this is, I mean. There's part of the actual me that's in here, and part of it is, like a protester thing.
Yeah.
So.
This stuff is. It's a lot of work. It's hard.
Oh yeah. Thank you very much.
You gotta connect with people.
That's right.
Offline. I found that to be true.
Yeah, to feel like a human. Or you just get wrapped up in, I'm always going to yell at Scientos, But I will yell at some of them, especially when I see them trafficking children. I'll shame them.
I mean, we talk about this a lot in the chat, because I found that people, when I observe, as someone who's covered a lot of activists and activism, there's a lot of ways to get to the same place.
Yes.
And I always tell people
that's right.
As a reporter, I don't tell people what to do, but sometimes I'll dispense advice, not to you, but to just when people ask.
Sure. But please go ahead. I really am into receiving anybody's ideas.
No, it's like not my.
Right on.
Not my. I mean, it's more like I'll do it on online or.
Yeah.
Or if I see some. The point being is that there's a lot of ways to get to the same goal. Right?
Agreed.
Someone in the chat said yesterday, I forgot what it was, but it was something about how sometimes the yelling is effective.
It is.
I couldn't deny that if you reached the goal, then it worked.
See, yeah, the getting the community's attention, and say especially like in Chicago, we got the attention of business owners, of the college students, of a number of people just in the neighborhood that were curious. They're like, what the heck's going on here? And by the end of it, the community was alerted. Those kids, their defenses were up. They were ready for it. And without showing like there's actually a freaking problem here and demonstrating that there's a problem here, that doesn't happen. Okay? Like, and definitely not that quick. Definitely not in the span of like one weekend or during one event. You need to like grab people a little bit. Now, to be able to convince people to leave, yeah. I mean, and for each person, it's going to be different. Like, maybe some of these people are going to see like our kind of accurate critique of some of this stuff, and maybe in a slightly enraged manner, and they'll listen to that. And some people are going to listen to a more soft-spoken, now really, what do you think you're getting out of this? And so it, like, my phrase might be, there's at least 750 million ways to skin a cat. So, yeah, just to give a sense of scale, and that's, 1 million, if you're counting 1 million, that's going to take a little over 11 days a second at a time.
Yeah, that's well said.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, yeah, you can like, comment, and subscribe on the channel, and on Selfless Self's channel.
Oh, yeah. Eric LaVey.
The heroic.
Absolutely subscribe.
And
because I'm of the impression that like your diligence, you're gonna come up, something's gonna fall in your lap if you just stay out here with your net.
yeah.
I mean, strategic swings of the net, absolutely, but that's my impression.
Yeah, to be observing, and that's why I look at my role. Like I look at myself as an observer, and so yeah. I mean, I've always been that way. But yeah, let's if you guys want to support the channel, there's some links in there. If you can donate, it helps me keep doing this, and that goes for Selfless Self too.
Oh, hell yeah.
But thanks. I always thank people just for listening.
Thank you, Kimberly. She just put up your link.
Oh wow.
Yeah, my
Kimberly,
mod did.
thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Kimberly rocks.
All right. Well, I'm gonna bail, man. What, you gonna hang out? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out, kind of see what's good, run the meter down, wait till the sun's almost all the way down, and then maybe head to another spot, something like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, feel free to. I'll hit you up.
Please, yeah, let's make some time. I'm probably gonna be taking off Thursday, so any time. Yeah.
Okay.
So in the next couple of days, it would be good.
All right, man. Be safe.
We'll do. You too.
And talk soon.
Well, looking forward to it.
Definitely.
All right.
You're still filming that.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna bail, man. All
We can.
Be safe out there.
We'll do. Enjoy the movie. I'm jealous. I've read all 6 of those books 3 times. I'm a crazy to and the prequels. That is Kid wrote. Brian. One kind of worse than the next, House Atreides was like, whoa, that's amazing. Holy Moses. And it's because he had a lot of notes from the old man. Let's see, even the ex-Tento security guard yesterday was put off by the screaming until first he saw how effective it was. It was complimentary. Absolutely. And then, no, really, the juxtaposition between that, which is also effective and was getting us attention, and then Tori Magoo coming in there with the I'm completely unafraid 76-year-old person just wants my $1 million back. I think they might power wash that if I leave too long. But let's have the sun down a little bit, eh? This is gonna be fun. So I might do that one first, and I don't know. We'll see. What do y'all think? Let's see. Well-behaved protesters don't make history. Amy M., I wholeheartedly agree. Like, what are you even doing? Seriously. When did like totalitarian regimes get toppled by, oh, please, thank you, and I'm so nice. And won't you be so nice? No. Unfortunately, that gets down to kind of law of the jungle stuff. But, I'm not willing to do any of that. But I'm willing to name and shame and bag and tag, make sure, every MFer in this neighborhood knows Scientology is a child trafficking cult. All right. Yeah. Put on my radio voice. Got a face for radio, too. Hey, buddy. Try to hit anybody with your van recently? No, it's just me. All right. How you doing? Whoa. Dude, motherfucker just tried to spit on me. That is spit. If you hit me, that's assault. That's assault. That is a crime. That is not rain. That is human spit. Okay? How about it? How about it? You want to catch a charge? You want to go away in cuffs tonight? Is that what you want? Bring it. I would love to see you go away in cuffs. I would love it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is human spittle, right? Is not that? I mean, I think it is. It's human spit, right? Came down right next to me. Okay. Get what you deserve, I guess. So now I have an awning. Wasn't that lovely, guys? I mean, I guess I'm so important now that, they'll risk crimmy crimes of little itty bits, eensy weensy assaults. Teeny weeny itty bitty assaults, right? Okay. Yeah, pretty gross, But, I could take a little spit. I've been spit on before. I got spit on in Chicago. Whatever. They can do their childish crap. It's still gonna shame the hell out of them. Still gonna make them feel like maybe 2 feet tall, 2 inches, whatever it is. Because I'll tell you what, it's easy making fun of these chumps. It is easy. Oh, you're gonna bull bait me. Oh no. You're gonna do some terrible childish stuff. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh God. Is she really dressed like that? I think she has. Like she came from outer space. Anybody flaming flips? And the other one I like from that record. Once in a while, the zebras run to the spaceman and his gun in the spider's web. Once in a while. I can't hit that note. The zebras run to the spaceman and his gun in the spider's web. I would have given up for you. I know they're gonna bump and collide. I know there's planets wrapped up with you. I've seen them kissing out in the hallway. You
human spit. Piece of shit. And you're also a coward. You're a freaking coward. You know? Like, you want to confront somebody with that, it's like what a freaking 7-year-old does. Right? I mean, not even that. This is like the terrible twos. Try to spit on me, oh, write a chalk on you, right in front of your house. Just trying to let everybody know that this isn't a normal place. 'Cause it ain't. Good evening.
Do you mind if I ask what you guys are doing?
We are protesting Scientology.
Okay.
Scientology is a pseudo-religious organization.
Right.
It's more like a cult, and they're incredibly destructive to families, to children, to the elderly. For the entirety of their existence, they've committed a large number of crimes, committed crimes against the federal government, state and local government, committed all sorts of frauds. And there are a number of survivors that were born into Scientology that got out on YouTube. The community is called SPTV. SP is suppressive persons. It's what they call enemies of the church. They're suppressive persons.
Yes.
And so these people have taken that name and repurposed it to use it against Scientology. So yeah, we're suppressive persons, but we're actually just human beings that are trying to let everybody know this organization means nobody any good.
I watched their story on Netflix.
Oh, you did?
I did. And it's crazy, you know, like a lot of them share their stories, how like some of them were like, it's okay, you can record me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's crazy how some of them, you know, share their story, how they were put inside cages.
Correct.
And it's sad because they make children donate from their piggy banks saying, yes, they want to donate to the Scientology, yes, we want to support them, but they're in reality, they're being forced.
Yes, of course. Of course they are. Yeah, yeah. And people give their whole lives and every cent that they've ever made or will ever make to this. Like, in some cases, millions of dollars. So, and people that, you know, don't have a lot, but like the entire wealth that's generated by themselves and their family will go to this church.
And you're literally like being stalked by them if you try to get out.
Correct. And if you're protesting it, you're literally stalked. Yeah. All of us protesters have had some kind of trouble with Scientology security, one way or the other. So, yeah, they're not nice. They're not trying to be nice. They just tried to spit on me. That's human spit. As I showed up, I was standing right there. That spit hit the ground. So they just tried to spit on me. Just. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Indeed. You have a good night.
Sure, thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks for your time and attention. All right, y'all. Did the guy really dark? Oh, that's nice. So here comes my screen again, like a memory. I've got 63 battery. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, it's so blue. It's so blue. All right. Then maybe some arrows. Like a whole other tone.
Because that was like double pink. So. Oh yeah, you want to go away in cuffs tonight for assault, guys? I don't know. It's a little stupid. A little stupid juvenile joke there. I would say maybe, you'd never get off of the RPF then, wouldn't you? And especially if there was any press. Oh, geez. What David Miscavige would do to you. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. Okay? And unfortunately, this is the kind of people that you've chosen to give your entire life. I'd say I feel bad, but I think you just tried to spit on me, so I don't know how bad I feel about, like, your impending punishment for, like, being a failure at even being a jerk fascist. Sorry, jerk fascists. Sorry you can't even get that right. But, not sorry. Because, whenever you guys do something like that, I just have to say, I hate your guts.
Right now, and they're doing this basically the same thing that WWE does, where Sean Ross Sapp like tweeting, "Oh, someone's got fired."
And I don't think any of y'all want a piece of this. Not really. Maybe you could spit on me from afar and do all sorts of like cowardly things. But I don't think you actually want to meet me on the street. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Plus, let's see if I don't mind losing a few more. Yeah, I think that does it. I think that'll do it. Right now. Right there. Oh, I've got this uplighting here. Just so everybody knows, guys, I don't see a lot of lights on yet. Aola. 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 Aeolian. Oh, what's up with the shade tech though, guys? What is up? Let's see. Attention, don't enter if you're ill. Right, so how far does this extendy stick? That's my question. Can you see anything? I don't know. They got their shades. Pretty shady. I don't see anybody in there. There is a gap. Okay. Don't enter if you spit. Van Fallen. Yeah, spit tech, exactly. Cult escape route, right? No, very good, very good. I think maybe this is the cult escape route right here, right? This is it's like hardly a door, right? But it is a door. It doesn't open from this end. Somebody just came down those stairs. So it does, in fact, open from that end. Maybe somebody's been deployed. Because for how large this is meant to be, like really don't understand. There's like nobody here. Right? It's like no one here. Nobody going in and out of buildings. Maybe some people showing up, of course. I need to rest my voice, I think, from yelling at these jerks. So that's why. See you next Tuesday. See you last Tuesday. Oh, what? Has anybody ever thought of that before? I haven't heard of it. See you last Tuesday? Y'all? For cult? See you last Tuesday? Yeah, very distant. Is that a thing? Am I just stupid? See you last. Yeah, Scientology is a real see you last Tuesday. Love it. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I've got a frog. I don't think anybody's heard my voice for a while, because I haven't. I've heard this deep river. Kind of lean into it. How can it be religious bigotry if it's not a religion? You don't have any religious services. You don't have anything to speak of. It's actually being religion. How is it? I mean, I don't know if you guys can see how purple and crazy that fade is, but and also this swizzle stick, but I think that's kind of magic, right? Is that almost the full range of the color? Just had to share it with everybody. Really quite something. Staring at the sun, now I feel the sun's embrace. Dare I look away? Yeah, I think y'all can see it. There's beauty even next to something this monstrous all the time. This monstrosity, monstrous all the time. There's, you know, the flower through the crack in the sidewalk. And there's, that's gotta be Venus. if you can see, there's one dot. That's not it can't be a star, it's a planet. So beautiful. A little reprieve from the horror. The horror.
Hush falls over the ground in 1980, which isn't this. Like the super duper masterpiece. This is
I think that's kind of clear. Yeah. Thanks all. Thanks for hanging out. What y'all saying? What's the name of the hospital before it turned? Let's see. I think it was Old Cedar Sinai. Yeah, I think you're right. Probably aren't even up to code. Probably not. I'm guessing they pay off the city not to maybe inspect them very well. That's what I would do if I were them. I'd get right in there. Pay off the city clerk. Pay off the other kind of safety organizations. Pay off the fire marshal. You know, pay off the cops. Yeah, I think it's the Old Cedar Sinai. It's over there on the other side of the building. It's on one of the stupid Scientology. No, it's fine as it is. It doesn't need to be rubbed. But let's we can do this pink and this, and maybe go really weird pink and yellow for an arrow. Yeah, it's about time for food, really. Starting to really feel it. About time to move venues. But this has been nice. I think I might go around on the other side, and because a bunch of public should be showing up to go on whatever the heck they're going on. That's generally when I see them about now. You know, that's when I saw that old dude with a young woman ducked behind, under, seemingly, the dash and the passenger's seat, that he was trying to hide her presence in that car while he was in the Scientology building doing God knows what. And I'm guessing stupid courses. And a little to the side just for symmetry. We're doing symmetry today. So we'll use pink in the middle on this one. Flip it. Flip you for real. Ooh. Yeah, it's a fair amount of stupid. Stupid. I mean, I can totally believe that they tried to spit on me. That's really not hard. How are those gains, huh? From all those classes, right? You know, the gains that you're meant to get, those superpowers. You know, can you solve a Rubik's Cube any faster or anything? How's clearing the planet going? You want to roll over a red? You want to roll over a red? Yeah, just nose yourself into the street like, you know, a real jerk. Like we know you are. Like, I know you are. A lahu. A zahur. Oh, let's see. Yeah, no, indeed. They need somebody to spit on, seemingly. You know, I love all the major hard-hitting strangers combining superpowers. So inspiring, yes. Pearl Snappy Soul. Let's see, what did Saul say? Ramsey. Pearl plotting with Dan. No! Yes. I mean, yes, you are an angel, Chishikana. Absolutely. Super. SP Agent 10, good to see you. moved out of the cult and took over the buildings. They've moved, and the cult took over the... Yeah, oh, Cedar Sinai, absolutely. Back had a plot. Oh! Oh. Well, that's good. You know. I think that will bear fruit. Pearl Snappy, thank you very much. You and Dan are both brilliant, wonderful, effective, lovely, talented, intelligent people.
Take a shine dog. It's not Shakespeare. It's monosyllable and narrow. Or two. That's pretty effective. Hey, what are you doing? All right. Let's take a little trip. See what's going on. If all the streamers came out and Chalk Party, you can imagine how funny it would be to watch Scientos wash it away afterwards. Well, they do, and there's a fair chance by the time I get around the block, they will have power washed what I did in front of the blue building. And by the time I get back here, there's a fair chance that when I get back, they will have power washed that. That's just how this goes. But it serves as a lesson, shows somebody doing something relatively peaceful, relatively innocuous. Sidewalk chalk is toe. But if there's 10 of you, no, indeed. If there's more people, more eyeballs, more corners, if you had like a group of 10 people that were out here, you could have, a couple people plus 2 runners on every, you could have 2 people on every corner and runners, right? And more than that, oh, look, they didn't even put down all of their pipe and drape. Look at this. They couldn't even break everything down. All their cables in a bucket. Oh my God. No, is that trash? No, but it looks like all the cables in a bucket. It is. Oh my gosh. These guys. Like, how is everything they do total dog shit? I really coming to like Mr. Survivor of Scientology, Eric, his perspective on this. And it's not like I haven't heard it anywhere else before. I definitely have. A. Aaron says this often. Natalie Webster says this often. That they're just not good at stuff. They're just not good at things. And although they wish they might be, but they're doing everything wrong. They think they're doing everything right. And so maybe at that point, you're not going to kind of check. Oh, dear. Like a private home across the street from Sciento. I don't know if you could pay me to live there. They have a yellow van like Denver has. Interesting. Yeah. It's the it's their interfaith group, basically. Their interfaith ministry group, and it's the same logo. You'll see it around different places, and they're trying to just be like, yeah, it's all the religions, it's everybody. Oh, I see you with the blue bag. Don't go to Scientology. Sir, they do not mean you any good. They're going to take your time and your money. Don't let them take your life.
from you. Is that William on his bikey, boo? Hi. Hi, buddy. Oh, you're having everybody go to the other side. Oh, moo, moo, moo. Okay. Maybe I have feet. I don't know. Oh, William and his bikies. Oh, I don't like him. And I don't think I have to, really. He's an odious, odious man that does odious, odious things. And I'm sorry. Your deeds make you. And if you're doing evil, what does that make you as a person? As long as you're doing the deeds that are the nay-no, that are the shim-sham-shamies, as long as you're doing all that, right, I think it's unambiguous what it is that you are, what it is that you serve. A servant and a doer of evil. Guy. I mean, there are people too. Certainly. But, yeah, there's a balance to be struck. And actually, you can strike multiple balances. And perhaps by an overwhelming level of different kinds of messages, you can produce a chaotic, confused, vulnerable state within somebody's psychology in which you might be able to get in a message. Just possibly. That is a classic Bronco. All right. See a lot of those in Colorado. You see, like, really, really old ones. Scientology is a cult. It is not a religion. It is here to take your money. It is here to take your time. It is here to separate you from your family if you step out of line. Now, maybe you can get your money back, but certainly not one moment of your precious life and that of your families. Think of your and their future and make a better choice. This is not a better choice. This isn't even a basically good basic choice. This is a decidedly very, very poor and perhaps not too bright choice with what to do with your time and money in the 21st century. And I would like to say to whoever has ears, how are those gains? How are all those gains? Right? How the superpowers coming along with those classes, right? How's that working? Ooh, bike rider. Dun 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 dun. It's bike rider. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Bike rider now in color. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Yeah. You know, yeah, it's creepy, yeah, it's big, yeah, it's blue. Come on, it ain't nothing. Like, this whole building's a paper tiger. It's a dilapidated frickin' flop house right now. So, nothing to really be proud of since you can't do the upkeep. Seemingly you're running out of cash. You're gonna have to sell some of your buildings to actually maybe, bring any of this up to code. What if a building inspector came in here and was like, okay, this is Black Mold City and the whole thing is condemned for the time being, at least for the purposes of housing human beings in it. This black mold will kill you. It'll make you very, very sick. All right. So, ideas, right? Ideas of other people outside. I thought you were meant to be a master of communication. Why are you running? Right? Maybe you have somewhere to be. But I would say, how are those gains from the coursework there? You getting your superpowers? You get holding up the world? No? Well, how's clearing the planet going then? Is that going well? I mean, you know, maybe 20 to 30,000 Scientologists total. How's clearing the planet? Do not waste your life. You have a lot of life left. Do not give it to these people. They will give you nothing. And if you try to leave, please contact the SPTV Foundation. They are here to help. They're here to offer support in any way that they can. 727-266-5797. Again, 727-266-5797. Get yourself the help you deserve. And my chalk is still here. It's so pretty. So pretty. Yes. Oh, and my sign is still here. They didn't take the sign this time. All right. Ugh. All right. So the sun is down. We've played the sun down. Okay. Played it down.
You don't got any, food or anything? This girl down here, she don't have no shoes on, and she don't have no food. And I'm trying to get her some shoes, but I don't want to go too far away, and I don't want to steal, because I don't want to do that no more. I just have a bad feeling about it now. But I don't want to leave her there like a pain, you know? She don't have no shoes. She's like just sitting there, and I'm trying to get her motivated to get up, but she needs flip-flops. So trying to get her some flip-flops, honestly.
Good.
If you had any or answer food,
Yeah, let's see.
I would really appreciate it. I'm sorry I have to ask you. I'm looking for a job. I'm in the methadone program. All right, thank you, brother. You have any flip-flops in there? No?
Nah, sorry.
Appreciate this.
Very good. See, gotta help some people. I don't care if he needs that food or if it's for somebody down the street or whatever. I mean, you can tell me the story. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Thank you. That was Hollywood Tours again. So, just packing up a little bit, making sure we're good. Gonna catch myself a meal. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. I can see that in the chat. It's 8 o'clock now, so that's exactly right for my shift, I think. 3 to 8. Nice short jobby. Totally fine doing it short because I'm exhausted. Don't have all this stuff on the ball, and I'm facing down a few more days here and then a couple wicked-ass travel days and perhaps a day off, or maybe a couple for some wonderful social fun. And that'll be good. Like, gonna catch some sushi douche. Anybody in chat, do you know if anybody's up streaming right now in Los Angeles? If anybody else is out? I seem to be here, yeah, with some drop-ins, but holding down Big Blue today. Only Surge is doing at-home stream? Okay. I'm sorry I'm missing Surge. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to watch as many streamers recently. I just don't have the time anymore. I used to watch everything Surge did and be right there in the chat And I really dig it. I'm so glad that his message is being forwarded a lot more than what I saw previous. So. All right, y'all. I think we're good. Oh, well, I should make sure I have my wallet, I think. Okay, I usually have that on my person. Check for nails. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they could have come out here real quick. I mean, they did try to spit on me, and nails would maybe be the next step. So, it looks like rocks. And you couldn't really, well, they'd have to rotate it out. And you want to maybe go underneath. The other thing is that I have an automatic gauge that would tell me if I'm, yeah, of course my sign. But I'd have an automatic gauge. Yeah, I'm not going to be blocking my front bumper. I've got a few signs here. Got that one. Oh, ghetto bird action. He's going away. He sure does. And then, of course, Old Faithful. Old Reliable. Squirrely. All squirrely. Oh, Saul, thank you very much. Erica, what did you say? They've been getting a lot of people tires. Yeah, absolutely. Seeing a gauge that tells you your tires. No. I have an automatic tire pressure gauge on my car. It is fancy. It tells me if my tires are at low pressure. I'm sorry you haven't seen it. But my car is cool. All right. So, it's like KITT. It's Blight Frighter. Yeah. My car is cool. Yeah, cool. Oh, Matthew, right on. Yeah, I mean, this thing is fucking badass. Like, I was plowing through like a zero visibility freaking snowstorm at like 8,000 foot elevation in Colorado in this thing just a few weeks ago. And it was no problem. Like snow on the ground, slush, whatever, iced over, switchbacks up, no problem. That's why everybody up that mountain who doesn't have a freaking pickup truck has a Subaru. Like almost everybody. It's crazy. It's just the most efficient tool for the job. For that job. Oh, they're all leaving. I miss them. I don't get to say my thank to them. Okay, I think somebody's trying to rip up my hood a little bit there. Because that's even more ripped up than it was. Okay. Let's deplatform the Gurmble and put you on a stand and turn you around, and you get a close-up of my key. Unplugging. All right. So it's kind of a cash day next to yesterday. I thought, that was definitely going to be what it was. You know, a lot of coins spent, a lot of energy spent, everybody recouping. It's very, very good. Hopefully DOA is getting some rest because that dude really, like, he put it out so freaking much and for so freaking long, and he was just hanging out to the very end, like, just with like a really wonderful smile, even though you could tell that he was dog tired, but still like vibing, you know, from the chair, just vibing. And that kind of gumption, I mean, that's somebody that's can go the distance in a lot of different situations. As far as what I can tell, you know, I used to throw 3 dead parties. I know what it is. Oh yeah, I mean, he's a professional. What we're not, you know, professional folk hero. So no, he, you know, game recognizes game. The dude, it's serious, you know. Not everybody can do this kind of shit or keep it up for this long. Not even close, right? So, yeah, super hard. And just all of the effort, it was like he made that environment. Like him and Laura and a bunch of other people yesterday did a fair amount of preparation so that corner was like its own little family cookout for all the squirrels, and we could, you know, kind of recoup and eat and socialize over there. And then, you know, if we needed to get ourselves together and feel like a human being for a second amongst like other rational human beings, and then go over there and yell at the cops and yell at Scientology and alternately, you know, make pithy, witty quips at them or sing songs or all sorts of things. It was the whole carnival of right? Yeah. I mean, he was out there super early at like, I was just getting out of the shower and I'm like, holy Moses, he's already down there and he's killing it. Like, I mean, yeah, yesterday was awesome, you know, and doing the whole street closure thing, which was just total bullshit, and, you know, making sure that, you know, somebody asserted the fact that the way that they were representing the permit was completely erroneous. Yesterday was everything I hoped it would be. I didn't expect it, and I wanted it to be like that. So I was considering driving down there. I was so pleased. Matthew the King, thank you for saying that. I'm glad we had that level. I was in tears watching the Exorcist. Seriously, absolutely. Like, hopefully, we're making an environment where more people feel more comfortable coming down here and doing this. This will amplify everything. It will amplify our efforts. It will amplify the SBTV community and the foundation, and it will also increase, I think, the effectiveness of our protest by showing people that it's okay. And anyway, they can go after you, but it might be better if you face it down now, if you rip off the Band-Aid now, because help is being offered in a genuine way, and you could take it, not hopefully anymore. Now we've heard over and over how much a difference y'all are making. Well, I mean, again, like, not until it's done. I can't, like, I'm not gonna anoint, you know, put on the laurels and anoint myself with oil. You know, it's still around the edges. This is still the beginning of this, right? There's a couple evolutionary steps in a movement like this to, like, really grab national attention, get more people on the street, and have, like, a society like this just kick out something like Scientology, like a case of the fleas or a virus, or, you know, some bacterium that you've taken a pill for, right? And the pill, hopefully, you know, is some amount of display of humanity. And humanity is all of the things. The human condition, what they're representing, they're trying to say, no, it's only this very limited band. That's what the human condition is. And it's just not true. You know, it's not all nice. It's not all stern. It's not all, you know, right in between or any of the poles. It's all of it. you know, a rainbow of emotions, any color you like, a tapestry of all of it put together, is generally the human condition as properly expressed in its natural state, because that's what life has on offer. And if you're not accustomed to dealing with these emotions or having emotions like this, it may seem more difficult. What's my email? It's on my page. Page description, and then, you know, other stuff. Like on the desktop, you should be able to see it because it makes you hit a button and says, "See my email address." Laura politely declined to stop using the absolutely when they politely asked us to do several. That sergeant politely asked us to do several things. He politely asked us. Well, he first tried to represent that he was going to trespass us from the public sidewalk. Yeah, it was awesome. Where I was writing cult right there on the corner right there of Big Blue, and with an arrow pointing at Big Blue. And he said that where exactly I was, because William was asserting so many times that I was trespassing, and the sergeant came to back him up. Well, William talking to me. Oh, no, it was William. It wasn't the sergeant. It was William that I told to suck my balls. And I think maybe the sergeant a little bit too. Now I'm forgetting it. Because, yeah, now I remember it was William coming up here and saying trespass, trespass, trespass. And then all four of the officers that were with the sergeant came up and had a longer discussion about what the permit was and tried to assert that this whole sidewalk right here at the back end of Big Blue was completely closed, which is total horseshit. It's north and south side only. You know, east and west, totally legit, awesome, good, super awesome sauce. And we did that. So like, but how could you close the sidewalk here? Like, and how would you do that? And is it marked? In no way. So they were politely, the sergeant was politely asking us to do all sorts of illegal stuff. And after a while, I think we all got wise to it, and it became kind of a reflexive retort at him to be like, absolutely not. We're not doing any of that. So I bet they just dreamt of you saying, I mean, perhaps William did, because it was really a lot. And I described the condition. You know, it's sweaty work, right? So, and, you know, I've been on the road for a while. I try to bathe and take showers and things like that, but, you know, it's not always the best. So I bet, yeah. I did many. I couldn't help myself. I think I got demonetized for it, but that's all right. You know, yesterday was fun. I don't care about that shit. Let's see. Sorry I missed there, but hoping, enjoying your Easter gift. I don't have it. I don't have my Easter gift bag. Laura and DOA have it. I was never given my gift basket. I know that it exists. I very much wish to have it, because as it was described to me, it would be quite something very nice and wonderful and possibly helpful. Do not trust anything LAPD says, and never answer any questions, because if they're speaking to you, they're trying to build a case against you. Cops are not your friends. They do, they don't want to chit-chat. Matthew the King, absolutely. Any lawyer would tell you exactly the same thing. There's no reason why you have to. If they're actually questioning you in the presence of something that, I mean, really anything, you don't have to. I mean, tell them whatever the hell you want, but you don't have to give up any information about yourself. You don't have to engage with them about, like, any situations. And, you know, generally I just try to, if they're doing that, see, there's different kinds of interrogation and debriefing methods, right? Primary amongst them would be just counting. Like talking to somebody in a way where you're making sure you're keeping track of how much information that's useful to them that you're giving away and how much they're giving you, right? So asking a question and getting an actual piece of factual information, boop, that's one for me. And every time you give up one, that's one against you. And so you keep score on either side. And if you're able to do that, you can effectively debrief a whole lot of people. Just keep your score low. Keep their score high. Try to give away as little as possible while asking as many salient questions to the point of what you want to discover. Scientists need a good teabagging. I mean, it'd have to be consensual teabagging. No, cops aren't. No. Even if they, especially officer friendly, who tries to be so friendly, that's maybe exactly when you really clam up. I mean, you can say a bunch of innocuous stuff. You could keep a conversation going without telling them anything. Or you could absolutely not talk to them at all, which is the most safe way. And it's what any lawyer will tell you to do. Don't say a damn thing, because Matthew the King is right. They're not there to help you. We have the most incarcerated people in the history of the world. And by rate, we're number 2 this year. The last 3 or 4 years, we were number 1, and alternating for number 2 was Rwanda and El Salvador, by rate. I think Rwanda beat us out this year. Way to go, Rwanda! So it's Rwanda, United States, El Salvador for the top incarceration rate in the world right now. And we have the most prisoners by raw number, like over 2,700,000, almost 2.8 million people, 700,000 of those being in pre-trial detention. So you live in a police state. If you live in the United States, you live in like the worst police state ever, in a way. And we have the illusion of freedom, right? You go a lot of other places, especially a lot of European states, and like this freedom does not look like freedom. You get outside of this country and you get to the rest of the civilized world, and this is just the United States is a horrible, opulent, rich joke and a series of scams. Unfortunately, it's why like higher education is no guarantee to any kind of a job anymore. Like even like a law degree. I know lawyers have been looking for work forever. Like professional, wonderful people who are extremely talented are you're just shit out of luck. Doesn't matter what you spent. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter. So it's unfortunate, but I mean I don't see it any other way. Medical field, nursing is a pretty safe bet right now. But even still, like that's extremely stressful job. Not everybody can do that. Okay, if you don't get it from them, then you can swing by here on your way out, and I'll be able to give you treats for Pearl Snappy too. Oh, laughs me. I mean, I'm gonna be here for a few more days, and so if they're hanging on to it, I will definitely hook up with that. But that is also like if you've got things for Pearl Snappy. I want to bring things to Pearl Snappy. Absolutely. I've been shuttling stuff back and forth between Los Angeles and Austin, and so we might as well have a good time with that. So just let me know, and we'll see if we can arrange all of that. Looking very much forward. Yes, yeah. Pearl Snappy likes treats. That's obvious, and I want to be the purveyor of those, or whatever it is. I want to bring them. I want to bring it. Right. So very hard job, healthcare, absolutely, especially after COVID. They work us 2 times. It's fucking awful, John. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you do, but I have a lot of friends that are nurses. Most of my family are medical professionals, and I'm not. I've seen what they've gone through, and if you're in that situation, I really feel for you. Yes. I can make all the things. I can make all the things for Pearl Snappy. Yes, bag of goodies I do want. Well, they said they'd be out here, right? They said they'd be out here, and where are they? Are they there? I don't know. But Advanced Studio. Okay, cool. So yeah, promises, right? Yeah, right. Yes, please and thank you. I agree. So we'll make this happen. This will be a thing. Yeah, of course they're taking a break after yesterday. That's absolutely fine. I made like a tentative that, like, Laura and I had a jam late last night, and last thing we said is like, okay, you know, you're going to be out here for the Day of the Fool. I guess it's just me, the fool you. So, probably, dude, absolutely, and that's fine. I'll catch him on the flip. Ain't no thing. I got mine. Don't worry about his. It's all good. But that's very supportive. It's wonderful that you even thought to do anything like this. It's really, 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 really nice. And that, you know, Pearl Snappy is going to get a little bit of this treat action as well. Still pretty early for them too. Yeah, sure. You know, I mean, again, like I'm not stressed. I'm not worried. You know, it would have been nice to see them and jam out. But they got to take care of their human being, you know, so as to be effective for the long haul. And I want them to be. So yeah, whoa, let's see. I just did a whole lot of talking, like 20 minutes of kind of fast talking about a wide range of subjects. Somebody stop me. So with that, I think I'm going to find myself some really nice sushi dinner and find myself into another zone, as it were. Oh, I forgot my clap junk back in there. Oh dear, yeah. That happened a little while ago. Thanks, Kyle Vanderwalker. Great work today. Have a good night, brother. Thank you very much. Ending the car talks are nice. Thanks. You know, a little wrap up. Outside of the hum and din of everything, and you know, it can be, you know, my time to kind of with you unload some of all of the brain stuff that's here, so that I don't just have a head full of ideas that are driving me insane. It's a shame the way they make me scrub the floor. I don't want to work on Maggie's farm no more. Okay, they usually be out by now, but oh, M, your voice is powerful. Thank you. Trying to help. M Hearts, $4.99. You are helping. Trying to help. That is help. That is what we call help in the old biz of helping. Lorraine, thank you very much. Ask me. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so very much. It was very kind. Every little bit helps. Thanks to everybody that that has already or donates to other channels. All of the attention that you give to any and all of these channels is pushing this forward. Please, can you continue to do what it is that you can that's affordable, so that that's not dinging you up in any way. That's what we like to see. Thanks a lot. And with hearts. So I think it's sushi time. I think it is. So now it's time to face the final curtain. Love to you all. Thanks for joining me on this trip. Thanks for watching. All the things, you know, support the channel, do what you like. And I'll probably see you a little bit later tonight. Nance Drew, you just show up. Nance Drew, yeah, dude, just signing off. Great to see you. Looking forward to when we meet again. Yeah. Oh, you've been lurking. I lurk. I also am so verbose that I'm very bad at lurking. Thank you. Thanks, Kimberly. Thanks, Matthew King, my mods. Kicking ass and taking names. Dig it. Lerv it. Freaking awesome. I just saw somebody look down at my chalk and smile and laugh. Yeah. Brings a smile on my face to remember our time on the street, Nance, and what that first day was like, that setup day, and meeting y'all. It's just fantastic. You're such a solid citizen. I look very much forward to crossing paths with you again. Oh, thank you. I mean, trying to, just alone and kind of taking it easy and, letting things thing. All right, Kimberly, I will. That'll be a tonight thing. Like a last passing out on the computer in the hotel kind of thing. That's generally where I find myself very late at night. Trying to do a little bit of business and cut some stuff, and I don't know. I've been trying to promote myself as much as maybe I should. Eric has over 400 subs. This is fucking great. I really hope that it gets down and gets one of these third-party applications. Streamlab or Prism. Prism is the one that I recommend. It's the one that I was able to use when YouTube wouldn't wave me in to stream direct from YouTube. So I'm so proud that he's in it. He's now in it. As far as I can tell, it looks like he's got plans for the future. I'm pretty certain he can make something out of it. Listen to Kimberly and she'll in the best way. Right. So, long goodbye. It's a very long goodbye here. Some wonderful people showing up and reigniting my willingness to stay on this chat. And y'all are so sweet. Oh yeah, 241 views. He needs some more views. I'm gonna go over there and give him a bunch of views and tag up his freaking channel. I will enjoy my sushi. Thank you very much. I will very much. I'm looking very much forward to that. So signing off for now. It's on my page in the description. I don't know if one of the mods wants to throw up my links for the peeps, but it's on my page description. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, right. Well, that's my channel, but PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, that stuff. If the people want to know, I could definitely use the gas money because, holy shnikes. It's a lot of gas that I bought on the way out here. It's a lot. And it's just as much, or maybe more, that I'm going to buy on the way back. Probably more, actually, it would be nice. It would be nice to go to Kansas City and St. Louis. And, maybe the Oregon Greater Cincinnati, if, a certain family member wants to bring me in for a little while and I haven't seen him in a little while. Maybe that would make it easier. And if I was there centrally and I could range out from whatever location that this particular person is at, I could hit up a lot of things. Oh, you are? Hell yeah. So I'll try to be in contact on my way back and try to, cross-mogenate people's plans with whatever the heck I'm doing. Oh, sweet. Yeah. No, that's exactly right. All right. Aw, Jurgen. Thank you, Selfless Self. Thank you very, whoa, three, that's right. That's how many you've done. Wow. Thank you very much, Jurgen. All right. Heck yeah, y'all. Jurgen for the win at the end. Thank you, Selfless Self. 999. Number 9. Yes, thank you very much. Hats off. Hairline off. Yeah. Love to y'all. Looking forward to next time. Next time is going to be soon. Be good till then. Be good to each other. And F Sciento. Till the last org falls. Forever.